So I believe it's day 27. Yesterday, at the very end, we were working on dark mode, and we had some interesting problem where it was choosing the wrong colors. So we designed it in AI Studio. We brought out the theme colors. We tried to, at first, send the image to Cloud Code, but it extracted the wrong colors, it appeared. And then we brought in the project, and it still extracted the wrong colors from AI Studio. So that's kind of an interesting thing we're going to explore. I'm not sure if I want to start off the day working on dark mode. Um, I think I'm going to work on some other things first, but I'm just going to stash these changes for now. Actually, instead, I'll put it in another branch. Although it's our most requested feature, it's just for me, not at the top of what I want to work on. But it's proven to be harder than it seems to actually get colors that aren't kind of default AI looking. AI Studio definitely got a good result as far as the one we like the best. However, still not integrated into our project, and that's okay. Okay. So this should be back to light mode. Our default dark mode, actually, because we did have one. There we go. There we go. Cool. So what I wanted to work on was the data page. I wanted to finish up what we were doing with the clustering of the events. I think it looks okay, but it can be a little bit overwhelming to the user. So we're going to probably cluster it a little bit more. And then we're going to run our World Bank script to start running on all of the 220 countries to aggregate all these events. But I'm going to start with, we brought in two, China and I think it was Venice. No, it was Argentina. I noticed with China, it shows events that were outside of our date range. And I figured if it's going to do that for a lot of them, that's kind of a waste of time. So we're going to direct this script to only generate events for the time range that we have available in the graphs, because some of the data for the World Bank is only 30 years. So there's no point to put in events happened in 1940. Every country's data is a little bit different, so that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm going to change the scripts a little bit. So currently with China, and I believe Argentina too, we generated events that were outside the date range for pretty much all the graphs. We're going to need to take into account the date range when we make these. So can we ideate on how to do this first? Let's see, one moment here. Okay, cool. So essentially, like December, this 2000, I guess, this 2000 January, that would probably be our limit. I think this is probably our oldest graph. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you might need to go through all of our data collections and just get the graph with the least or the farthest back year. Now repeat back to me what you're going to do before you start. Please open up the chat here. Cool. Let me start up some music as well. Yes. Yeah, this sounds good. Suno is not loading. Okay, there we go. Okay, finally. Nice. Okay, good. So all World Bank data is starting at 2000, so that makes it kind of easy. So we did this. Oh, for some reason my crossing out is not working anymore. I wonder if the document gets big enough, then it no longer renders. I'm gonna make a new doc. Just the last stuff, I think. Well, if I make a new doc with everything, I have to do a little manual. Okay, so we're running this. What's kind of the other things we could do? Let's see. Right, the landing page is probably an important thing. Oh no, it's this thing up here. This is the most important. Today's brief relying on the local data. This is today's. Interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, here it is. Okay, good. For some reason it didn't load. This must have been a caching thing. So near bounce after year-end slumps. Interesting. So it should probably not do so many days. Like it's just doing 1 day. Oh, this one actually took into account my portfolio. Oh, this is good actually. It's actually kind of good. I see this interests me. It's like, okay, this is a company I own. Yeah, if we can, all these questions take into account the portfolio that they have. Actually, I don't think. Oh, in this case, I don't think it actually did choose something I own. I thought it did because I thought it put that here. Okay, interesting. but maybe we directed to, because I think we maybe didn't put that in the prompts. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah. See how it goes. I have no expectations. If it goes well, that's good. This is delta, right? DAL. Okay, I see it only generated 2 graphs here. Okay. I'll do this over here. So this section here in our prompts, right? We're not actually deciding maybe 1 or 2 of these questions based on the user portfolio, right? Yeah, it's very possible, but I just try to keep my well, yeah. I think more likely than not, probably, right? If you keep streaming, and you, it's hard to know for sure because the algorithm could always change. So I just do it because I like it. Macro questions. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Oh, but I see one main issue, which is that we don't actually, this isn't stored per user account. So that's one problem. We can fix that though. We can, UNIADS platform, don't know what that is, where a company or agency can campaign, run traffic of ads. The output from a single platform. What do you think about this project? Well, the only problem is you'd be in competition with these companies. Don't want that. They don't want them to go off platform because that's how they make all their money. So you are a little bit, and they're going to be. I assume the idea is like you're kind of like an ad agency where you're running the ads for people. Well, actually, I'm not really sure. It depends what your idea is. You'd have to expand a little more. If you're actually trying to take everything off platform so that they're not using that. They're not using Meta's advertising platform or Google's. I guess I'm a little, yeah, I'm not totally sure what the idea is. So that's why. But it could be potentially what you're doing. Okay, so I see. I think we should make like 1 or 2 of these questions of the day. We're actually going to make it stored in the user account. And it's going to be based on the user portfolio. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think I'm going to make this, there's going to be more of these. Yeah, I guess I'm not really sure on the idea, you know, just what exactly you're building there. But, you know, maybe you could show a little video or something. And if you want in the Discord or something, we'll take a look. I guess the idea that I'm thinking you're saying is like you're an ad agency sort of, where people tell you, I want to achieve this goal, and you help them with building out their advertisements on all the sites. I guess that's kind of what you're saying. In which case, those exist, and you could potentially capture some of that. That's kind of, you just have to reach out to people, try to convince them. Maybe even cold call. That's for that particular like ad agencies. I think that's very common that they are calling a bunch of professionals. So it's the same way that, oh, I see what you're saying. You make a good point. It's actually a really good point, yeah. Well, I guess that was the point of these questions. Is these are supposed to be the personalized questions. I wonder, you know, do you see this deep dive preview section? It's been a long time since we have looked at this. Can you tell me again, can you create a little doc here how this is working? Because this has been very outdated. I just put this command, I don't mean to blow you off, but it's like a investor newsletter app, just easier to read what we're doing. Deep dive. Actually get the idea from boy, build a platform, manage all the chats from a single platform. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely some stuff like that, right? Like some people, they partner with these ad agencies and they kind of go out there and they build all the advertisements for you. Maybe you could build like a little platform where it's more customizable if people want to be more engaged in it. But yeah, I think that's definitely something people do like to use. I think maybe investigate some of the ones that currently exist and you can kind of figure out what you want to do. Okay, so it says it changed China's to have events in their range. So let's look here. Nice. One, yeah. I'm just curious, why are you only adding like 3 or 4 events for each country? I'm just curious. So he has ChatGPT, we said some platform. Also, I'm gonna make a little poll for you guys because I was thinking about, should I move these cloud instances to for viewing experience? I think having these cloud instances could be a little bit, like right when people join, they might be a little bit overwhelmed. So I'm gonna make a little poll, see like what people like. So I can go snag one. So yes, ChatGPT, but he said some platform don't provide. Yeah, exactly. That's also a very important component. Yeah, so you're exactly right there. What your research there is right. A lot of these platforms, these ad platforms, they don't provide the API to generate the ads. However, you do have ad agencies where it's like people pay these agencies to go do that for them, but it's more of a manual process. So you could do something like that. Maybe you have a platform of people can customize it a little bit, but you keep it really simple. But with that said, the people who are paying for ad agencies don't really want to be like super involved in it because they just they don't really know how to market. That's why they pay them. So yeah, I guess that's what I'd say about that. It's a little bit tricky because you don't have the API access and all this kinds of things. Yeah, so I think you nailed it as far as why it's a little challenging. You should format all disks on your computer first. Okay. Anyways. So it's 8 to 10 events, but fewer show because of category filter. Oh, gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. So we kind of arbitrarily limiting the amount of events we show. I guess the idea is I'm okay with showing more events if more stuff actually happens. So is there any way we do have an upper limit, but we do need kind of a way to rank whether or not we actually generate the event. What do you think? So currently today's brief. It's currently relying on the market data here. It's also downstream here, and this pipeline is relying on this too. This is a pretty large change since there's a lot of places that are relying on this. And the very first step is you're going to actually validate that what we stored in Firestore and market data is exactly the same schema and data as what's local here. So you're going to build a little test. That's phase 1. Phase 2 is you're going to actually go through all of these files and you're going to figure out every part of the pipeline that relies on this data. And then phase 3 is just to migrate. I'm not going to use that word. If you use migrates, it's loaded. Going to just use Firebase. So just switch it to Firebase. Are you building a startup? Please hire. Yeah, not hiring, but I'll definitely keep you in mind if this ever somehow gets customers. Chances are it might not, and that's just how it is. But if no one uses this tool, I'll use it, and that's good enough for me. Actually, never mind. Let's yeah, let's do option C. That's actually never mind. Let's not change it at all. It's fine at the moment. So let's run it for one more country. We're going to test one more before we run it on all of them. Let's do, I suppose let's do the US and the World Bank data. Because it's going to be a good test to see what it generates compared to, because we already brought in a lot of events for the US. Let's how to raise funding, demo application. Raising funds, you could try maybe accelerators. So you apply to some things like YC, or maybe you there's others too. And depending on the region you're in, for example, you know, every region has venture funds. You could reach out to them, or maybe join. You know, just kind of network a little bit as well. Kind of show people what you're building. So that's kind of how I do it. But it depends where you are. You know, some areas unfortunately don't have so many. Not a very good network for VCs, and it's definitely dependent on where you are in the world. So the US is very good as far as the people, as far as it has a lot of VCs, people willing to take risks. I would say that kind of risk, I suppose. So it depends where you are. If you're in the US, then it's a little easier to fund it. It's not easy, but it's a little easier. Okay, so it generated the events. Let's take a look. Okay, cool. This is great. Oh, there's one bug we have to fix. There is one bug here where if the line is within the recession, how do we figure out which one? I think it should be if you click in these types of scenarios, it should be like a carousel, so you can click to the next one. There's like an arrow on top, so you can cycle through to the next event. So the first one that would be the recession. Then you can cycle through and see what's on the lines within the shaded region. Fantastic. Okay, sounds good, man. Feel free to join our Discord if you like. You can share projects or something. Let's see, 1 second here. So let's go ahead and create a plan to do this. So create a doc first before changing these files. In this doc, you'll go through all the files that need to change. And I want you to look through not only the files that you have here, but you should look for any references to this as well. Oh, that broke my descriptions. Hey, look, was China always like that? Oh yeah, tag. Maybe we never had it. I just didn't notice. But I know we have it on these. Yeah, we have it on these. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord shorts official. They provide the free real-time financial data. I'm confused what you're talking about, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I'm noticing the description is not being populated for the World Bank data. Take a look. Wow, that's some slow loading. So sometimes these loading issues, I can't tell if it's because like hot reloading or whatever, because I never have this problem when we deploy it, so I'm not really sure. I'll have to investigate here. Wait, what? Oh yeah, well, that's right. I could have sworn we fixed this. Let me take a look here. So this time I didn't attach the data. Okay, interesting. So when I attach the data, somehow it doesn't actually get to the area where it's passing in the chart. Oh, so that's a bug. I'll fix that. I'll put this in the chat. Just easier to read here. Jet on his back. Fantastic. The day has started. Okay. Docs deep dive. I do not see it. It has a tendency to put the documents some random ass folder on this project. It's like never here. I have to go find it and move it in. Yes, put it in this other place. Stop it. We have one docs folder. Okay, so now I gotta go move it. I gotta be very explicit. Okay. Okay, which stack are you using? Let me see. Hey, possible scripts, welcome back. Sorry, not to blow you off, but just I'm just using these commands because it's easier for people to read anyways. They can just see it. Oh, cool. That actually might work. So we may have never broken this deep dive thing. While that generates, I'm gonna go to the data page. Okay, it says it fixed the description issue. Let me check. Nice, we got our description, but it's a little weird. I'm going to show. The title's a little too long. I think that's what the description is for. So I think here, like, our titles are a bit too long on the these cards. Like, the description is what has most of the detail. I kind of want more events. Like, not just 3. The goal of this is that people can learn something. And it's not very, you don't really learn anything. Yeah, feel free to make a little video if you want. You can send a little video. I think we might disable links, or at least until the user's on there for a while, just because I don't want anyone clicking any fishy links. But I'll do that later, probably later today. All right, so I'm thinking I'm thinking we want some more events here. Right now we only have 3. The whole goal of this is like people can use these events to learn something. I think we just need more, like maybe double the amount that we're adding for the World Bank countries. Hey, Nerdonite. What's up, man? Nice. We code. Oh, man. I'm very happy I don't have to at the moment do that, but I may have to in the future. We'll see how this goes. Okay, did this finish over here? Not quite, or at least if it did, it had some mistake. I'm going to test in our research tab. This is a really old, we quite literally made this probably 20 days ago. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's not really hooked up right to our new stuff. So let's try it here. Sure, sounds good, sounds good. Okay, so added 9 events for China. Let's go look. See, where am I going? I'm going here. There's another thing we need to do, which is we need to figure out how the user can navigate to this data page. Like right now, it's just kind of in a strange place where in this economic calendar you can get there. That's the only way. It's either going to be a drop-down here or another section here, like data. I'm kind of thinking a drop-down is what we're going to have to do. That will have our other types of research tools. So it would be research, and then you click it, it comes to the chat, and then data explorer underneath it or something. I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to wait till we have maybe 2 or 3 other tools before I add a dropdown. For now, I'll just be here. Okay, let's look at China. Okay, good. I'm glad to see 70% say yes, I agree. By tomorrow or the next day, I think what we'll do is just be switching between the screens. I think that's just because first of all, you can't even, like, the viewer can't see the full website. So I think it's better for everybody and me. So it's the least we can do. I ended. So there are 3 events. I see only 3 events. I'm assuming that's because you curated the rest of them for the other graphs. Is that why? Oh yeah, that's true. We have a little cache, I guess. Okay, so this is, we ran the same question as this one. So we're going to figure out how this is hooked up differently. So I ran this question. In the deep dive. I also ran it in the chat. I think maybe what's happening, I mean, just make sure it's hooked up the same as the chat, but I think maybe what's happening is it's not going to the data schema router, then to the question pipeline or something. But you're going to have to go through the full flow of both to make sure. So the data schema router is just how we attach the data. Like before, the user had to attach it explicitly, but now it's like we find what data to bring in to generate the chart for them and the schema and stuff. Look at China again. Nice, cool. We got more data. More data. WTO accession. When I zoom, I'd like to be able to zoom on the... Oh, there we go. Okay. So if you have follow-ups, you have to... I can't highlight it either. Okay. There's a lot of things I want to add to this. I think what I want for all these cards is at the bottom, it's going to have a learn more. When you click it, it's going to bring up an inline chat on the bottom of the page, similar to how we do on the today's brief. The idea is once you click that button, it's going to send the content of that card. And the AI is going to explain in more detail immediately. They click, explains in more detail immediately. We're not going to... We actually are going to generate that with the LLM Flash model to start. And the user can ask follow-ups too. Hey Todd Hoffman, welcome back. I'm going to host it on Google Cloud probably. For the front end, I'm just going to keep Vercel for now. We'll probably, when we first deploy this, it'll be a closed beta for just some people to test it out. I want to make sure that there's not a lot of bugs. And it'll be helpful for people to kind of help me a little bit too, find the bugs. And then maybe after like a week of that or so, maybe a week or two, then we'll make it like truly public, I guess. So I'm gonna read this document that I made here. I have a feeling, yes, I put it in the wrong folder again. I'm gonna see if we can figure out a way to... I'll just make it more explicit going forward. It just this is one of the things it likes to do. Is just put it in the wrong folder. I'm also building that stuff. Nice. BPS. Kind of good. Nice. Wait, are you saying on your own? Interesting. Like you're hosting yourself? Look, you got your own server room? That's cool. I respect that. Your agent's planning mode also mentions stupid time plans. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like Cloud will be like, "This will take a week or something," and then it just does it. You're like, "Okay, that was quick." Oh no, it's rent. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. The 15 a month, that's cheap. Have you tried Hetzner as well? Hetzner's pretty cheap, but not that cheap. Oh, 1 second. Tailscale network. Compute on home server. Oh, nice. What you working on? What's your project? Hey, Yusuf, how's it going? 11 p.m. in Germany. Nice. It's so cool. People all over the world. Yep. See you later, shorts. Nice. Okay, so you click this learn more. It's going to be kind of, it should be quick though, it's the only thing. Okay, so there's a lot of things there. Okay, so the way it should work is it should be at the bottom of the page, and you're going to need to use this format markdown file. I don't really like how when you click it, you have to wait. So can we do something similar to, it just comes up with a default message that's going to render in. That's like, just please ask your question, something like this. So please make sure this is at the bottom of the page. You know what, I'm kind of thinking, we should combine these components, because we might have feature pages where we want these kind of inline chats, so we shouldn't be implementing this every time. Yeah, let's go ahead and we're going to combine these, and we're going to work on this to make it a good inline chat that we will apply where necessary. Now you might ask, why are we doing that? Why not have like a little bubble here you click and it opens like a little chat? I don't really like that UI. It's like you're talking to a customer service. So I'd rather it just be on the page. That's kind of why I'm thinking. You create different branches for different tasks. Yeah, sometimes. Like usually unfinished tasks. I usually leave it when I'll return to it later. So dark mode, it's a little bit, doesn't look very good. So I'm not gonna put it in yet. These are my branches at the moment. I should delete them when I'm done, but I don't. Long-term, think Manus AI, but for financial related content. Oh, I see, Todd. You're actually working similar deal. Content-based sites using written content, maybe a glorified spammer. Yeah. Out of curiosity, where are you getting your, did you figure out your data situation? How you get your data? I'm always curious what people are using. Done a lot of research, kind of getting it down to Tingo. My only hesitation with Tingo, though, is it seems like it's like one guy who owns this company. And I'm like, just a little bit suspicious. Like, there's no employees at all. Supposedly it's doing well, but I mean, I don't know. I might go with it though. Let's see, one second. Would you eventually support private exchanges for crypto? I haven't really looked into the crypto data. Someone owns this price data, right? It's the same thing for like the stock market. You know, these NASDAQ, New York Stock Exchange, they own the price data. So you got to pay them to have it on a commercial platform. You pay via some third party. I don't know how it works for crypto, but I imagine it's the same sort of deal. Probably someone owns the price data, right? Maybe it's different for every like coin. I have no freaking idea. So probably would have to look into that. Yeah, but I guess I'm okay with potentially having some things on here. If people are interested in that. Maybe a little crypto section. Schwab is a data feed too. Gotcha. Yeah, I see. So Todd, this is kind of like, it's like a personal sort of project you're doing here. That makes a lot of sense. That kind of makes it a little simpler. Or maybe you're like me. You're just doing the prototyping, and then later figure out the how to do it commercial. Okay. I'm kind of rethinking some things. We're re-implementing this like inline chat idea on multiple pages. What we're gonna do is we're gonna try and combine these components a little bit. I do want them to look a little different for each page, so that's another thing. I think the idea is you build out a hook, use inline chat, and for each of these pages, it's probably going to look a little different, but the fundamental logic will be the same. Screw it. I'm not sure I want this. I'm going to rethink it. Okay, so learn more. You click here, generates the explanation. Yeah, we did purchase a domain, but I'm honestly thinking about changing it because the prismdatafeed.com is not a very good name. I acknowledge that. First of all, it's not even really a data feed when you think about it. This isn't a data feed. This is a newsletter and a portfolio tracker, and so it doesn't make any sense, the name I chose there. I think originally I was thinking it would be some sort of like you just get data, but then when we were working on it, it became something else, and now it's no longer a data feed. So yeah, anyways, kind of is, but also not. Yeah. Let's try game developments. Yeah. Interesting arguments. I would argue the opposite. Game dev is really hard, man. You got to work on it for a really long time. I mean, maybe you're talking about you're making some simple kind of like mobile games, maybe. In which case, fair enough. I haven't really explored this area. Some sort of like cookie clicker or something. But games are hard, like really hard. But I did, yeah, Stinky Tough. The YouTube chat's always delayed, as far as this is my understanding of how it works. Is like the Twitch is much faster generally, but YouTube has some limitations to save costs as far as the delay. Yeah, Todd, I'm with you. It's a bad name. I acknowledge it. You can speak 30 to 50 languages. Seems legit. All right, bro. But yeah, I've tried streaming both just to YouTube and to Twitch and YouTube, and it seems roughly the same as far as like, it's like 15 seconds probably. 15, 20 seconds. Maybe a little longer actually, but something like this. Anyways, okay, inline chat. I'm not really sure I want this. I'm probably going to remove it here. This kid is, I guess, trying. Okay. Right, yeah, anyways. Multiple channels. What do you think is going to be your edge compared to competitors? It's kind of the package of all the things. So the chart thing is really unique as far as like being able to generate these quickly. If you try to find something equivalent, you won't. At least I haven't. I've looked a lot. I could not find anything else. You look on Perplexity, you look on Gemini, they're much slower and the charts are not as good. So the idea is you're generating these charts specifically for financial data and stocks and mobile app data that we have. Well, not yet for the mobile app data is in the works, but the other two we have. And the idea is we'll keep expanding the types of the data that we do have, and they can generate charts quickly. And you might ask, okay, why are you faster than these other places? It's because we're not using the LLM to generate the code for the chart, nor the helper functions to parse out the data. And the reason we're able to do that is we're not allowing the user to upload their own data sets and create charts. So we don't have to support arbitrary data sets and create data schemas. That way the LLM generates just a little bit of code to call our our functions. So it's kind of like we're providing a library so we can speed it up, and we just use the Flash model. So it's much faster. And then every day you get your charts that are relevant to you. For example, if you own C Limited, you'll get this chart, and you'll get some kind of simpler charts, and you can look at the data, and it comes to your email. Yeah, this doesn't. There's more. How many channels do you have, dude? Nothing personal. It's just you're kind of spamming the chat. Like I'm not mad at you or anything. So just chill. A dream chat. Cool. Thanks, Todd. Yeah, we probably eventually will get a mod or something. I may make a mod app process. I think Nightbot is supposed to. I thought it was supposed to prevent spam. I'm gonna look real quick. 756 emails for business reasons. Feels real personal. I don't know what you're talking about. What emails? Oh, you're talking about that guy. No, I don't understand. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I might grab a coffee if you guys don't mind. I'll be right back in a minute or so. And when I get back, we'll keep working on the data. I think what we're going to do is there's kind of this list of stuff that I want to knock out before the closed beta, and we're just going to focus on that. I'm not going to work on this inline chat stuff. It doesn't matter. Like, it's okay. I try not to keep the scope creep thing going. Just focus on the most important things. Anyways, I'll be right back here. Hello. What guy are we talking about? That was just some guy earlier just joined on the chats. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go ahead and discard the inline chat thing. Working on... Does that work? Oh, nice, it does. I'll put that there. That's kind of dumb. No, okay, I'm not gonna have that. It's just not my style. Investor. Anyway, craziest thing happened today regarding stock analysis. Yeah, I kind of felt the same way. JVU, it's not too bad at finding, like if you have a list of ideas, for example, we have this list of trends. Let me show you. So you have this like list of trends that we might be interested in, and then you kind of feed that into the AI, and you can try to get some ideas. I kind of think of it as like a fuzzy screener. Like you have these like online screeners where you have you can like click through all of the fundamental and technical things that you care about, but this is much more vague. It's like you're following trends. AI is very good at like trying to help you find ideas. So, and I think I watched this interview with Drunken Miller. That's how he found his ideas for Argentina. He found like the most liquid Argentinian stocks because he was interested in this this idea of the this more political stuff. Was his idea, but he wanted to invest in this region. He used AI to help source the ideas. So there's something to be said about that. I think it's like you have some trend, for example, for me, like if you believe maybe that domains will be bought at 2x the rate due to AI, and then you try to find what's all, like, first of all, what are the obvious companies, and then what's all the downstream effects. Yeah, I can help you do that. So yeah, I kind of agree with you there. I think it's not too bad. Crazy thing happened today, Roblox. Wait, what? What's going on? Okay. Interesting. Wait, how did they delete your post? Okay, so I'm just going to discard the changes with the inline chat. So that is... yeah, this thing here. Yeah. And I guess I'm not saying like just like blindly do it or something. I'm just saying it can be a good way to potentially get ideas, right? Like a way to just like, you know, think about things, not like, oh, it's going to give me exactly what to buy and things like this. It's still like the human is very it's a long ways away from it actually being able to make that decision for you, but you might see something interesting. That's all I'm saying. That's what we kind of tried to do, but we have a lot to work on as far as that goes for this areas to explore. So in this platform, you can like put in what themes and how you want to express it. Actually, I haven't tried something. Someone mentioned the other day. I don't know. We could try this. I mean, it's not going to be super good, but just see what it comes up with sometimes. So I'll put that in there and save it. Thanks, man. Oh, thanks, Andre. Welcome back. Okay, so we discarded the inline chat there. So I think we're ready to add. I'm going to double check one more thing though, which is the World Bank US data. What did it come up with? Oh yeah, that's not fixed quite yet. Yeah. Okay, there's two problems. There's a few problems here. There's three problems that I would like to fix with the UI. Let's start with the first one. I can see what happened. It's trying to put it all in the same card on the hover. So you see this image, there's one problem we want to start with, which is when you click it, it's going to, you can cycle through all the events in that region. So right now we have the shaded region for the recession and then the lines for the events. So they should be able to cycle through it once they click. Right now it just shows up as one when you click it. They can probably fix two of the problems, I think. The second problem is this card is a bit too big. So you just need to maybe not put the recession. I just put it as one of the events. You don't need to put it under with all the description and everything. So just have like the title. I want to make sure the title is, yeah, just Great Recession. Okay. So this is discarded as well. Ah, and this as well. I'll read this, probably kind of important to read. Oh, wow. Okay. So all these files are dependent on this, but I think it's the same file, same data, I mean, so it should work. And the one in Firebase. Okay, I think that makes a bit of sense. So I just want to make sure we're not loading this in consistently. In the implementation plan here, are we just loading it in once or twice? Reading from the entire thing adds latency. Actually, now I think about it, I think it's fine. Okay, go ahead and implement this. So you see when I click the shaded region, I'm not able to actually cycle through the events in the shaded region. We need to add that as well. So the way you can think about it, if the user clicks, if there are events in the shaded region, then that's when you know you're going to make it so you can cycle through them. So then you cycle through, yeah. Yeah, but so I really don't like this UI though, because something about just being this popover in my face all the time. So we'll try to think about how that should look. I think it should only be if you click. So I don't really like this popover. It's always here. I think the only times it should show is when we hover over something with a lot of events in it. So you have like 5 events, you got the shaded region, then the popover shows. But otherwise it shouldn't show unless you click. Then it will show. Actually, maybe it's okay if it just doesn't do the event thing. Because if I take it off, right, and then I do this, even then though I don't really like it, so I get rid of it. So only if you click does that popover show up. Let's see here. Oh, 1 second, guys. Okay. Nice, that looks good. Perfect. Okay, now get rid of the popover. I'm gonna commit that though. Oh no, I don't want to commit that. Oh yeah, I did actually. Good. Yeah, got broken. So the popover for the value doesn't appear either. Actually, no popover on hover, except actually I'm gonna totally remove it. I just don't like it. It kind of annoys me. Like, get out of my face, bro. I mean, you can keep the events list on the hover tooltip if there's I think that's the only scenario where we will show it on hover if there's multiple in one area. But I want you to also remove this date and value on hover. So you got it backwards. Like, keep that one that you just removed and remove this hover, the date and value. We'll probably put it somewhere else. Maybe it's like on the bottom or something. But for now, I don't really want it. What you're building? Hey, Eamon, how's it going? Yeah, put this in the description. I mean, the chat for you. Hey, see you, Gen Z. Oh, I read what he said wrong. Okay. Nice, perfect. That's kind of what I was thinking. Never mind. Remove the hover on multiple events too. I don't like it. Also, sometimes this happens. So when you click, you have to make sure that it's displaying in the like if the user zoomed in, it has to display not out of bounds. I don't know exactly how you're going to implement that, so just tell me before you do. We're going to talk about it. (2008). Oh, that's weird. Yeah, there's a few things to fix there. Hey, Gen Z. I actually really like this stuff, so I'm actually really looking forward to being able to just click a random country and just like learn a bunch of crazy stuff about their history. Like, we're going to load in all of the events for every country, and then every graph will have, like, for example, it's going to have events related to their population, maybe some sort of war or something. Then we can see exactly like real time what happened. Not real time, but see historical, the opposite of real time. Historically, what happened. Granted, these charts don't have a lot of data points, so it's sort of like these World Bank charts are every year, I think. So, but we can still see some stuff. Anyways, this is just one part of what we're working on. I like it though. It's kind of fun. Yeah, thanks, man. Like, and there's a lot of countries here that I have never even heard of, like the Tuvalu, some island. So it could be kind of interesting to go through that. Okay, so let me go back. Right now we're fixing the UI stuff. Okay, so I removed the on hover, so if they hover over it, they don't really see anything, which debatably is not good. I just don't really like, maybe we could figure out how to make the hover less annoying. Hey Kronos, I do have experience with programming. I was an engineer for some time. I do, I don't really edit the code a lot during this, but I do review it, so it definitely does help having software knowledge, and for the high-level planning, kind of like the architecture of how the code is structured, definitely we're spending some time on that. Cool. Yeah, I find this a little less annoying. I know it's a little bit less, like, people are probably right when they see it, they're like, what are these lines? But we need to come up with a less annoying way to display it. Because before it's this card that just follows you around everywhere. I think I'm going to leave it for the moment, though. I mean, this is one idea, I guess. Like, you can see but definitely, it's not clear to the user probably immediately. Okay, but anyways, I think I'm ready to populate the rest of the data now. We only have 3 for the World Bank data. It's China, United States, and Argentina. I'll look at Argentina. I have a question that I was kind of curious about. Like, so I'm gonna take this screenshot. Does it make any sense to allow the user to make it inflation adjusted, the GDP figures, or is that not really a useful thing to know? Oh, it's still doing this a little bit. So we'll fix. Goes off the edge. A little buggy. Yeah. Oh, World Bank has both. That's the... Which one is that? Which one is this here? GDP to inflation is helpful. Oh, gotcha. Man, I'm confused. We didn't add. I thought we added all the World Bank data sets that we could. Did we not? Go through our list here. Did we actually not add everything? Because we were supposed to add everything. That explains why there's not really a lot. It's like decent. But... Okay, another thing we're gonna do on our other data sets, we have the descriptions, the AI descriptions. Well, I guess we didn't do on these, but we did on the US ones. This helps the user understand a little bit what the hell's going on. Someone said we need to make a TLDR of this too, which is fair. We might do that, but we're gonna add this to the rest of them too, like the World Bank data. Do you have a clock on your phone? What is this sliding start time? I assume you're talking about the release time. That's fun. You find your data, you validate them. Yeah, this is all legit data. This is very legit. This is from the World Bank. They're very generous. It's very it's open license data, so you can go ahead and grab it. You can use it commercially. Pretty dope. You just have to make sure to give them attribution, which we do here. But yeah, they make it every year for all these countries, and for these, so these we're actually going to their websites and using their APIs. Each one has a little different data format, but AI helps to prep and clean it and make it so we can display it the way that we are. So yeah, I guess we don't really need to clean it so much, but just prep it for display. It's already pretty good data for the most part. Australia's data, take a look at this. Look at this. Actually, this one's fun. There's another one. Oh, right, we removed it. There was a chart here that's like inflation 95% for like ever. I was like, what does that mean? Apparently that's actually what's in there. try to figure out what it means, and AI is like, it doesn't make sense. I'm like, okay, that doesn't make sense to me either, so we'll just remove it, I guess. Need to put the logo and website into the graphs and charts. Yes, the watermarks. I need to make like a logo or something, and then we can do that. Yeah, I just put this. I'm actually, okay, so that's on my bucket list. I want to really spend a lot of time. There's this guy on Twitter, he's so amazing at writing shaders, and he writes all these really cool tutorials. And I really want to dive into doing that because it seems so fun. So my knowledge actually is not super amazing. Like, I know maybe the very basics, but I think once you really start to dive in, you'll be able to make really awesome visuals and kind of like artistic things. So I think I'm gonna change the song here. I think after this stuff, I will probably start working on that kind of thing because I'll just, it'll be a lot of fun. Doesn't that work in TypeScript and VR? Oh, that's cool. So Gen Z Radio, we're actually, that's my plan too, is probably long-term, right? 10, 20 years. I want to be working on that kind of thing. Working on like VR worlds and things like this. Either that or like robotics. It'll be a lot of fun. Maybe make a transparent background logo, put in it's transparent. Also the game. Yeah, the game would take years. I'm not really talking about the game. I'm talking about shaders. Like the music visuals you saw. The idea there, I guess, is it wouldn't really be, it'd be very hard to make money being good at writing shaders. But it's fun. So that's why I say I'll do this after. Yeah, definitely VR right now is it's not quite there, but I think it's just a matter of time. They just have to I feel like it's almost like the hardware is ahead of the software, I feel like. There's just not really a lot of good things to do on there. I like ping pong though. Ping pong is fun. Also, it's a little too heavy. And the battery's dies too quickly. But if they fix those things, then I think you're getting there. I mean, I think this is one of those scenarios. I think it's one of those opportunities where, like, you could be a little too early. Like, if you put 100% of your time, but it seems like it's almost inevitable to me. Eventually, this is going to be really huge. They just have to fix the form factor, the battery life, heaviness, and then I think it starts to work. It's just there's probably 50% too much friction for me to use VR regularly. It's like, I have to put that on my head and then it hurts my face in a few hours. It's not gonna work. But if they fix that component in the battery, I think they're almost there. And the software, we need more software for it. Softwareized web, yeah. There are some VR websites I saw. Okay, let's fix this UI bug. Oh yeah. Star Citizen's really cool. So right now the the card sometimes goes off the, it's fine if it goes off the screen when the user drags, but right when they render it, it should just go in the middle. So you can actually just make that, you can actually hard code that. So if they click it, the card goes in the middle. Because there's really no reason to do anything else. But if they drag, then it's static on the graph. I'll show you guys what I mean by that. Like when you click, when you click, you can drag it. You can, it's like it's on the graph. Oh, weird. Oh, right, because that's the end of the graph, so I can't go this way. I want to make a little escape so I can quickly do it. Oh, cool, it fixed it. Great. Okay, now there's just one more bug that I see. Cool. It's getting there. Okay, allegations. I should be able to select the data though. Right now I can't because Roblox and Metaverse. We learned the other day when we were playing around with it that I think it was Rec Room is the only one that's still growing. So out of all the like VR chat, I'll have to look again. We didn't include Roblox though. I imagine Roblox is, if you count that. Okay, this is the bug here. Sometimes I cannot click. I don't think there's any errors, but I'll double check. Looks like the slideshow carousel thing is not in sync with the actual state of the graph, because when I click, I can't go forward on some of these. It gets stuck. Chart. Yeah, and I can't go back, so just something with the state there is kind of messed up, I would say. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. We have these descriptions, right? But as you click, it should like populate a longer form if you're interested in reading, maybe. Down here. So every time you click and you go through, there's gonna be another like longer description. Oh, no worries. Feel free to comment. Knee deep game coded. Yeah, maybe you could share what you made, maybe on the Discord, like some video or something. Perfect. I think it fixed the bug. Fantastic. Nice. That's great. I think also it should have the date. Let me see. Does it have the date? Oh, it does. Good. Fantastic. Yeah, I use Cloud Code Max, Roman. Corlito, freezing bank accounts, restricting withdrawals. Soy boom. Wait, we should look at inflation. Inflation rate's interesting for Argentina. 220%. Okay, cool. Do we have Greece on here? Oh, we do. Great. Okay, let's go ahead and populate everything. Oh, one more thing. So in our script here to populate the events, we have our description, but I want a longer form description, like 3 paragraphs, more in detail, specific dates, context, all these things. Tell me the prompt before you begin, but it's going to be a separate field. So we have the description, and we're going to have a longer form description that's also saved. Okay, you don't have to tell me the prompt, but just save it in this document here. Oops. Yeah. I noticed with my shorts, it's like glitching a little bit, so I'm gonna work on it before I post anymore. I think it's what has something to do with that weird editing of the gaps. I had to fix that. Within the tool that we made. See, this is an interesting graph, right? Why during a recession would the savings rate like almost double as a percent of GDP? I don't know why that would be. So I'm trying to understand this graph. In Argentina, the savings rate almost doubles during this recession here. And I'm gonna paste the. That's why I was thinking we could have like some sort of inline chat too here, so people could ask questions. Because that's kind of what I'm doing when I don't understand something. Oh, I got logged out. Oh, weird. Sometimes I get that error. That's strange. I think it's refreshing the token or something. Okay, so when people fear currency collapse, they hoard dollars rather than spend pesos. Dollar holdings count. When the peso crashed, people couldn't spend even if they wanted to. Okay, gotcha. So then they just hoard cash. Old-fashioned Swift. Oh, this is US. I wanted to look at Argentina. Why did it do that? This is the soybean boom. Like, if we had inline chat, then you could ask very quickly, why did soy boom in 2003? Okay, there's another thing we have to do with the script too. So if you guys are wondering why I'm using this, I'm just, before we run the script to populate all the stuff for all the countries, I want to make sure to get everything. So the next part is this here. We want to populate this description of the graph. Yeah, that's a good idea, Gremlin. I want it to be really fast though. So we're going to try to find the... Like, I don't want people sitting here waiting for generations. That's kind of ruins the fun of it, I guess. So we're going to choose the fastest model. And then the UI, I guess, just has to be really simple. If we put in the card, it just has to be really simple. Not too big. And the responses back have to be not too big either. Okay, so the next part of the script, we need to actually populate the descriptions for the the AI summary of the graphs themselves. It's similar to the others. The users should be able to see the original. Hey, thanks, Gen Z Radio. I like it too. This is actually pretty cool. I notice as we click through, sometimes I don't understand how it like does the opposite. There's the opposite data than I expect. Can't talk. Also, I'm gonna look up what So I don't really understand what this graph is saying. So we're going to have an AI summary here too. Because what is a mobile phone subscription? What is a mobile phone subscription? What counts as a mobile? And each one of these, so these events that you see here, they're curated for the graph. So it doesn't show the same events for every graph. It's only the events that matter for this graph, right? So it's not going to show, okay, that was the example I was going to say. So apparently it did show the soy boom for mobile phone subscriptions. So to me, that seems a little strange. Maybe it kind of relates, I guess. But I was kind of thinking that we probably wouldn't show that. The only reason it would relate is if the economy's doing better, so more people buy phone subscriptions, maybe. Anyways, on the other graphs, we definitely, so these ones, we populated events, more events than these World Bank countries. This is from the World Bank, their official API. So this is legit data. So this is post-paid contracts, prepaid SIM cards. So I'm gonna ask, why did it go down? So why would this go down, the mobile phone subscriptions in Argentina, but the internet users percent of population goes up? What's the explanation for this? What's his name? Former director? I have no idea. So I guess it's because of the recession. People dropped their extra SIM cards, mobile data plans. Oh, gotcha. That makes some sense. So this is a sign of economic hardship, I suppose. This is the insane hyperinflation. Oh yeah, this is when Okay, I really would love to have the descriptions here, so we're going to generate it now. So go ahead and generate these descriptions just for Argentina, China, and the US World Bank data. We're going to run these to test and see how it looks. But you're going to need to maybe implement something on the UI as well, because you need to have the AI summaries. It's very similar to the other pages that are not World Bank. With Sean Ryan. I don't know these people. I have to look it up. Yeah, I don't know them. On this same, so how did we find this data, right? I had no idea this was even available through an API. I want to try to find other data like this that's available, open license, So I'm going to see maybe what options we can get. So I really like this World Bank data. Is there any other data we can get like this that's open license? Take a look at all of the countries we have this far. Here's some of the things I'm interested in. I'm interested in like maybe freight data. What else? I mean, if there's any open consumer spending data sets, open license, I doubt there is, but if there is, I guess there's like job openings for specific industries. Maybe you can investigate that. What else is there? Can you give me other ideas too for cool things I could put in here? Definitely not consumer spending stuff, right? Probably. Worth a shot though. Yeah, like you can maybe get like freight data, exactly. Shipping data would be cool. What other things? And then the long-term idea here is we start, like you can overlay some of these graphs over company graphs too. And you just like mix in, to see if there's any correlations between certain things. Like maybe the exports of Argentina relate to some particular company. And you gotta see the relationship. It's kind of fun. Let's see. I remember there's this one guy on Twitter, I forgot his name, but he would share all this really cool data. And he would be a great place to look at to get ideas. But I couldn't remember his name. I remember his profile photo. Let me see if I can find him. Data like this, I wonder how they got it. Like employment for specific age groups. Like you can see the open job postings. So I'll bookmark that. Maybe let's see if we can find something like this. Sure, Gen Z Radio. Portfolio tracker. There's a lot of portfolio trackers. Number of software engineers. That's not a bad chart. The changes in number of software engineers. I kind of like how this guy, he put an animation in the chart. Maybe we can consider some of that for engagement. US talks. Hey, Esset, how's it going? What is vibe coding? Let me make that a little command here for Nightbot. 1 second here. Okay, I'm basing this. Okay. Wait, what? Is there actually stuff on this? Hold on. Okay, so consumer spending. This is public domain. Oh, very cool. Wait, low key. Definitely demographics very important. We have those like population charts. Yeah, Gremlin. So he was the one who used that term, I believe. Unless that's unless you notice someone say it before him, I guess. I thought it was him. But anyways, I like his definition, so it kind of makes sense to me. Fortunately, Nightbot gets limited in text length. OECD. Okay, tell me more about, I want you to create a doc of all of this here. I'll show you. Demographics is cool. Definitely gonna want that. So I want you to make a doc, and what you're going to do is tell me which of these is actually you can use for commercial purposes. But yeah, go list all of the things, and I want you to expand on OECD. What all can we get there? And expand on the demographic stuff. So, like, what can we actually get there as well? Actually, just go through every one of these. Like, tell me all the information I can gather. Sounds good. Set. Whatever you want to do, man. I recommend sleep. Sleep is important. It's hard to think when you don't have enough sleep. Okay, supposedly it has implemented the migration to Firebase, but I will try. What I'm going to do is rerun the today's brief. If it works, and I'll watch it, then we'll know it's working. Okay, can't tell if it's working yet because there needs to get to the graphs. Look at the memes. Okay, is this working? Okay, attempt V1. So we'll know after this. Why are these the target stocks? Yeah, I was looking at the today's brief. There's this section where it has it's like choosing a subsection of the stocks to analyze. Is there any particular reason? Like, what's the logic it's using to choose these? It could be random. Hey, how's it going, Rahul? Yes. Hey, thanks, Cohen. Did Anthropic give you a USAGE figure? Ooh. Yeah, but I doubt it'd be open license. That's a problem. We could probably. Oh, I think you're just saying for us personally, not like trying to find data to sell or something. Yeah, let's look at the usage. Maybe there's some way. Not really too much, I would say. Any tokens? Wow, that is hard to use. Help. Go, I'm gonna read this. See where to put it. Oh my gosh, always put it in a different place. It's like wherever I am, it puts it in a different folder, despite what I say. That's fine. That's not this one either. Data sources. Actually, it was here. Oh, no worries, Rule. Cool. Yeah, what are you working on? Cool, so all these are commercial, supposedly. That's dope. I actually didn't realize how much of... Well, we already have the Fred data and the World Bank, but there's a lot more we can bring in. And we'll see what they can give us. UN population. One second. Go, I'm back. Is there a bit of shine on me? What is that? Let me turn that off. Oh, for some reason, Camo added a spotlight to my face. I do not like that. Let me turn that off. Okay, cool. Okay, so what's the data? So we get the labor market. Oh, hours worked. We don't have any of that stuff yet. House prices. These are good. I kind of wanted to make it at the top so I could just go through it, but migration. I think we already have this data now. Oh, maybe not. I don't remember seeing any of this. Can you put the list at the top of everything that we can bring in? Also, I don't see anything about the freight data. Did you not add that? Hey Corey, thanks. I'm working on this the same sort of stuff I have been working on, this master tool. Oh, cool. This worked pretty well. Sector data not available. I assume it's because market closed, so we should fix that. I'm gonna change the songs. So I noticed that these are always 1 day, so we'll fix that. A few things to fix. Okay, created the did you actually run this script? Not yet, right? Let me open the chat here. 1 second here. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Hey, chat on. See you later, man. I have a question. Working on Python. Find out that using Electron front and back end. I just use for the front end, I'm using TypeScript, Next.js. For the back end, I'm using Python Flask. It's kind of my go-to. Just kind of what I'm used to, but change it. Don't really like this song. I remove it. Oh, nice. It more clearly labeled what's going on here. Fantastic. Oh, that's great. So we can get the seaborne trade by country, container port, throughput, truck tonnage. Oh, we can get truck data. Apparently this is Fred data. What? Why do we not have it then? We must have it. I'm confused. You say we have the truck tonnage data. I don't see it in our data collections. What's going on here? Are we missing some Fred data? Maybe this isn't commercial license or something. Did we maybe miss a section? Yeah, I already have this data. Oh yeah, that's good. Let's do that. I don't know if this is for every country though. That is great, yeah. I'll start with maybe the UN. In a mannered way. I don't know. Is yours getting mad at you or something? Oh wow. So I just didn't put this in. So apparently we can bring in truck data. That's cool. Wait, are you sure? Because we did like this analysis of all the things we could bring in that were commercially okay, and you're telling me now we can bring in more things. But you have to explain very clearly why before you make these changes. Like, so you're saying totally that these are commercially available? Commercially usable? Ugh. Slightly, Okay, cool. Let's add those two then. Do you know how to do that? Tell me first. Great. Cool. Yep. Go do that then. Just the populate Fred data though. Can we just run it on these two, or do we got to repopulate everything? Because we don't want to do that. Do you see the problem here? Tell me what the problem is before continuing. Hey. What is Prism Research? So after big projects starting big, yes. Like saying right API, yes, exactly. The general rule here is the more context you add, the more code changes it needs to write, the worse the performance. So in order to help it out, you create these plans like we do, where you separate out into, it's like you create these documents. And each one will have a phase 1, phase 2 for the harder stuff. So I'll bring up one of the harder ones. So you ask it to create these documents, these planning documents. You kind of review it. You go through, and so you see number 1, right? And then you start implementing them one at a time. And that's the way you kind of reduce the amount it has to edit and understand. Otherwise, if you try to do it all in one go, it's going to mess up. And that's, especially as your code base gets larger and more confusing, you kind of have to understand a little bit about the code base, because if it's really, really messy, it could reach a point where the LLM simply cannot understand all the moving parts. Or at least if it can, it's going to be very slow moving. You have to do like this change, then that change, then this change. It'll take you like a century. So yeah, in a way it's kind of similar to humans. If the code base is really messy, it's going to just take you a long time to hook up everything and make sure everything's not broken. Instead of doing this, is there any way you could just make it a flag? Because in the future, we're going to want to do things like this, right? So could you just make it a flag that you pass into the script, and then it'll run just a certain section? Would that be possible? You wrote 12 steps in a sheet and said AI to work only on the first one. Said, okay. Oh, no. Yeah, that stinks. Are you using Opus 4.5? That's the only thing I'd say. It tends to be pretty good at that aspect. I haven't run into that issue generally. I do have to specify, though, please stop, just implement phase 1, then stop or something, I guess. So it doesn't keep going. Worth trying. I don't think this is the issue, but we'll try it. Yeah, I gotta wait again. Can you double check that no file is currently using this file? I'm attached to it because this is no longer going to be used, I think. Actually, don't make any changes though. Let's just talk about it, because actually we might need this file. Got to be the alpha. Nice. Divide Prism. Yeah. ASG707. Welcome back. Go. All right, let's do it. Let's fetch the truck in Rail data and update the front end. So we'll look at the folders. Oh, that was fast. Oh, cool. So it's supposedly already added it, which is pretty nice. For some reason, I do not understand this bug, so I'm gonna have to try it. I think it's time. Try to understand. I'm pretty sure there's a dev, this is a dev issue. Not a working on. Well, I am definitely going to go work at those at some point. I'm going to work on both of these and the other one. I think, yeah, I'd start working on this one. What else would I work on? I might go to the game too. Maybe Sundays. I was thinking about that. Maybe every Sunday I work on just the fun stuff. Might do that. Okay, I'm gonna put that at a poll actually. You guys can vote. You guys think that's a good idea? I will put it. It's a kind of a leading question because I'm saying fun things, but it's okay. So some people might vote because it says fun things instead of what the projects actually are, but that's okay. I'm okay with one winning. So, I'm gonna close some tabs. This is getting a little ridiculous. Oh, nice. We have our freight data now. Cool. This is COVID. So I guess if I click this and I click off, it should go away. If I click and click over here. I'm just kind of curious, how come the truck tonnage has gone up so much? Is it just because of population increase or something? That probably is it, right? Rail freight declining. Right, that's air travel, right? Yeah, 3GS is really fun. It's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, that's what I should make the poll. I'm actually going to change the poll from the one because it's a bit too leading. Hold on. There we go. This is a little more. Rahul, feel free to work on the UI because UI, The styles there are separate, right? You could totally make that change. It wouldn't affect any functionality really. So feel free, you know, if you want to kind of design it, try to come up with something different. Right now, obviously the UI is tremendously bad. So you're welcome to, if you're interested in that. I'm going to test this first. Okay, so it didn't load in the AI analysis. So let's try to investigate what has happened. So this AI analysis is really not showing up. Is any idea? It's restarted, not caching issue. Another browser. What do you think? You can definitely build some decent UIs. Now, whether you can build like one that isn't clearly AI, that's something we've had, it's been a little tricky. What does this mean? Market yield. Oh. Sometimes when we take the original and we try to make a summary of it, it doesn't actually describe the chart. So this is not a good AI summary. It does not answer my question. So let's maybe fix this one. I usually make them, they are editing different files at the same time. So I never do the same page. Cool, sounds good. Yeah, the project will be there, so don't worry. I notice one of the problems we have with our AI summaries, when we take the Fred data summaries and we try to summarize that, the Fred data summaries are sometimes really bad. So we summarize something that's really bad. I think we should totally scratch that. We should just do the summaries based on the graph. Because a lot of times the Fred summaries don't have much information. So does that make sense? Let's go ahead and unfortunately, I don't think we... Well, here's what you can do. You don't have to regenerate all of them. Just go through and look at the ones that have Fred data summaries, the ones that do have Fred data summaries, then you're actually going to recreate the summary based on the chart and the title. And that's going to be the description. Boom. I get nowhere close to the max usage for Cloud Max 200. The 100 one we reached sometimes, but it was pretty rare. Like maybe once every 4 or 5 days, we'd hit the 5-hour limit, but we would not hit the week limit. I use our recharts. Cool. So it's just a UI issue. Let's check it out. Nice. Great. It's not really quite what I wanted. So this AI analysis, you analyze the graphs, which is fine, like a little bit, but the main point of this AI analysis to explain to the user, what is this, right? What is this measuring? These are the kinds of things that you're answering with the AI analysis. So try again. Before you begin, repeat back to me what we're doing here. Ooh, that's a good idea. I like that. How would it work though? So different tab to display. So you kind of have a, you can maybe create a new tab in the Data Explorer. It probably wouldn't work in the scrunched up version. I could imagine that, like you click, boom. I kind of like it. I think we might do that actually. But if we do that, we should allow the user to minimize these sidebars the same way we do in research. So they create a new tab, minimize sidebar, minimize sidebar. Then you could get a few tabs of charts. Good idea. Cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Like your energy. Top of the chart. Top of the chart. Oh, you're thinking you create tab and it's over here? The tab is up here? How would you get to the charts though? Because you need the Data Explorer to get to it, right? Unless you're thinking maybe you create the tab, you just have the search. You just have the search and you find the data collection with the search. Yeah, I agree that would make, but how would you find the data? Would it be based on you use the search? Interesting. Maybe. Realistically. So they click, you can imagine maybe somewhere here, they click, boom, split. And then there's a search. And they fill it out, get the next chart. You could probably create 3. Maybe it even creates it on top. Like you said, creates it on top. Interesting. Some flow charts. Oh, flow charts. Gotcha. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, sure. That sounds good. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, that's true, Gen Z Radio. It's a little different. There's probably some areas maybe we could do a flowchart, but I'm not sure yet what it would be. All right, yeah, you can go ahead and do this. I trust you. And then we'll generate the descriptions for all these guys too. Oh, we should enhance the descriptions on these for these other countries. I don't wonder what happened here. It's weird. Oh, I guess that's how you tell it's a Singapore dollar. Yeah. So depends what graph you're looking on. You know, we're limited by the amount of data. So World Bank is every year. If we go to the specific countries, we can sometimes get monthly data. So as you can see, this one is every month or so. We should probably tell the user the date. Yeah, we got to populate the descriptions on these. We fixed this for the World Bank data, but not for these ones. We have it for the US, I think. I'll double check. Okay, we actually didn't do it for the US. Okay, cool. We'll fix that. I remember I asked a question about... I think I cleared the answer, unfortunately. Can you double check the... what files rely on this file? Can you go through? I need you to fix the descriptions. So this is for the US, Singapore. I'll attach an image here. I'll just put this over here under my chat. I mean, under my webcam. Brazil. Oh yeah, let's add Brazil. We have Brazil in the World Bank data. Let's maybe look at it. But we don't have the events yet, which we will have by the end of the day, for sure. So we have you guys' graphs. Oh, we should close this if we switch. But no events. Let's look at it. I'm going to add back the thing so it tells me the data point. Reasonably high, but not too high. Oh, how come we don't have debt figures? I'm pretty sure we can easily get that. Total population. Internet users, 80%, roughly. Yeah, these graphs are a lot more interesting with the events, I think. Because otherwise there's not really much to look at. We will do that. Oh, I see. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, pretty sure this is the only file that we need. So let's see, do we need any of these? No longer needed. I will put it in here, these things, for now. Just in case we end up needing it. A little screen test move. Yeah, now you have it. We'll add a lot more. It'll be interesting. We'll add the events, and then we'll add the descriptions, and that'll be cool. And then we'll go through it. Brazil. All right, and I do have another question about that. What? Okay. All right, this is kind of weird. Why are we saving it locally and then storing it to Firebase? Are you saying we're doing that regularly? We're updating this file? We're not doing that, right? To get a public school website, I looked up and there's no listing of the school. Let me think. Oh, are you saying it's kind of like a fake API or something? Like it doesn't work? There are a lot of these like companies that are like one person running this like official looking website. And so before I use an API, I always look on LinkedIn. If it's just like one guy, I'm like, all right, this is probably not going to work. It might, but it probably won't. Like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird if we're just like updating a file, then we're grabbing it from Firebase, and then we're updating the file again for some reason. Like, just get it from Firebase. Okay, so we have some kind of old stuff that we need to remove now. Okay, so generate some new explanations, some new descriptions. Let's take a look here. Nice. Wow, that is a lot of text here. I guess it answers the user question, but well, maybe a little too much information. All right, and this is probably triple the amount of information that we want. It should be just like kind of maybe 6 or 7 sentences each. Try again. You don't want to bombard them with like a whole essay about the graph. It's a little too much information. Cool. So my understanding is that we're sometimes updating this. So we can get rid of both of these, and I think go ahead and get rid of the thing that writes to the sentiment index JSON, because this is no longer used. I just want to double check with you. I'm pretty sure it's not, but just make sure. I use a whisper flow. Cool. I tried text to speech. I couldn't do it. It's only good for people who can express their mind. Well, I think it sometimes helps to say like, explain what I said to you, back to me, right? Like I kind of think out loud. And then if I feel like it's a horrible prompt or I'm very confusing, then I try to get its understanding of what I said out. And then I use that as the prompt. It's kind of, so maybe that could help. But everyone is a little different, You definitely can be a lot more precise when you're typing. Cool. So I regenerated these. Perfect. This is about right. My attention span is satisfied. Weird. Yeah, very basic, but there's some of these that are confusing. Yeah, it's GitHub desktop. One second. Okay. So today we did something good, which is we're no longer using some local files. We were storing some local data, like some like stock market historical data, and that's now no longer there. So that's good. I don't like the planning mode. It just, I swear, it like, I'm looking over here and it's just doing some kind of silly things. The first phase of this is please do this. Look in Firebase. The way it's actually, you know what? We ask this question a lot. So look in Firebase, create this schema file. We're gonna make a schemas folder. There's a better way to do this, but it's fine. We're just gonna make a schemas folder. Some people will judge me, but I don't care. And this is how we're gonna keep track. It's NoSQL, so okay. Yeah, it can be hard at SG77, especially depending on the type of job. Hey, Betsy, how's it going? It's going well. I'm working on this project. It's like a project of we're using AI to help us code. It's like an investor tool. You get newsletters and track your portfolio and things like this. And you have data you can explore. Did it actually create this? Okay, I think it did. Yeah, okay. I guess that's okay, yeah. You before you begin, you understand the problem, right? Like what's happening. Say it back to me first. Because I'm not totally sure, based on the things it told me earlier, that it was understanding what I was saying. So I'm gonna double check. Put that back over here. How it draws you to coding. The reason I like coding is it's very much like a it's very much it's right or wrong. It's like, well, that is one aspect, but I think the biggest reason actually is that I just like what you can make with it. Like I really like when I'm working on something and like let's say you figure out a bug and then it starts to work and you have like a cool tool. I think it scratches the same part of the brain as like some people have when they build some desk, or it's that same sort of creative part that makes you kind of feel fulfilled. So it scratches that part for me. I don't really like, hypothetically, if I was coding and I was just doing a bunch of leak code problems, that's probably why I don't really like leak code problems that much. Like you do it, you solve it, and then there's nothing. There's no thing you can say, I made this. Like solving the problem isn't really enough for me to feel good. I need to have something. Yeah. So that's what I would say I like about it, is what I'm working on. I like, yeah, but some people are different. Some people like the solving the problem, I think. Like fixing the bug, they really enjoy that aspect of it. Like I like it a little bit. I like that a little bit, but not that much. Yeah. That's what I'd say about that. What do you think you figured out the bug? Oh, you're talking about now. Yeah, you're right. Now is different, right? Now, this is actually, I actually like programming even more now than I used to. Like, I did it in the past. I did it in high school, I did in college, and I liked it reasonably, I would say. I liked it. I made some stuff. I was like, this is cool. I could see myself doing this as a job. So I did it. And, but now it's a lot more fun because I get this. I don't have to spend so much time on these small little things. I can delegate some of these more tedious tasks that I historically haven't really enjoyed that much. I don't really like it when I have to like make a change here and then I gotta change in like 10 other files what's calling this function because I either renamed it or whatever, or maybe that part's easy. But if I change some logic and I have to refactor how I'm calling this function, that stuff to me is just kind of like, I never have enjoyed that particular aspect. And there are some aspects of the job I never really liked either. Like when people review your code and they have all these nitpicks, I'm like, I just don't care about this like stupid, doesn't make a difference to me. I mean, some people really, and you know, it's just different personalities and different, I think, what they care about. They want the code base to look nice, I get it. And like there is some aspect of that. But sometimes I feel like that stuff really got to me, like how nitpicky people can be about a certain type of way of writing something, that I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, and so stuff like that, right? So I kind of I like this. This is my dream setup. I really like this. It takes all the aspects of what I like about coding. I like the higher level design. That's kind of fun. And it took out the stuff that is boring to me. So yeah. Guidelines. Yes, I think I understand. what was I doing? Right, removing this thing. So definitely, you're never going to calculate fresh. So please remove that fallback. Like the way today's brief works, it's like it generates it, and then we're going to read it from the database, and that's it. There's no, if there's nothing in the database, it's an error, and that's how it's going to be, and that is what we want. Cool. Cool. So we should see a difference. I'll show you guys with the cards. So now when I click in here, I go into the graphs. Yeah, great. So now we have more in-depth descriptions on every one of the countries. I'm going to double check, but I think it's probably good. All right, cool. Yeah, that's true. Definitely with a different environment. You're talking a very something used by 1 million users. You're not just going to be pushing a bunch of stuff. Like you're going to be really reviewing it in depth. It's a little different process than what I'm doing now. All the tests will need to run. It's going to be a little slower process, but I would have no problem with that, right? Like I don't really have a problem reviewing in depth. I think the only thing I had a problem with was so some of the stuff I said, like some of the nitpicky stuff, I think can go a little overboard. I just don't particularly care for it. Like the things that are cosmetic in nature and not too important to me, right? So everyone's a little different. There's a little bug here with the clicking. 20% of the time, AI code is not good. It works, but not good. I think if I was so let's say I'm working in a pretty, like let's say I'm working on the Chromium browser or something like this, where it's just like pretty complex, right? Like every component, I mean, this is ridiculous just to even run this, the tests for this takes like freaking, and like there's so many merge conflicts happening, like every single time you merge, it's like a total disaster. Like then in this scenario, it's a different kind of ball game, you might generate, I think what I would do is just autofill. Like I would design and then I would get the structure and maybe autofill, review the code that's just autofilled. It's just different stakes. Like that kind of coding, you're not going to depend on the AI too much. You're going to use it for autofill maybe. It appears we have some weird clicking thing going on if I zoom in too much. Hey, Abel, you can always refactor after finding product market fit. Yeah, exactly. Like in the beginning here, it's like the code quality is a secondary, as long as it's not so bad that you can't do anything. Like if you designed it horribly, so we do design it, but as far as the that is perfect, everything is written in the exact same style and everything else, it's definitely not the case. Anyways, I think this is a little glitchy, but it's okay. It mostly works there, so I'm okay with it. Okay, we're not going to commit that. These are all our LLM prompts that we're collecting. Yeah, that's fine. We tested this, it seems to be working, but I think I'm going to commit it separately because in case we find a bug later, we can just undo it. I'm just clicking chart stuff. Okay. Charts plus more descriptions plus update scripts plus remove old stuff. And this is use Firebase instead of old local data. Let's see here. I think I am going to regenerate this one more time just to make sure everything is good. That'll take a little bit. Started a vibe coded project in May, going production full time with marketing in a few days, same goal. Cool. Yeah, good luck, man. We'll probably be there soon doing some marketing, but I think we're going to do a closed beta for a little bit just to iron out a few more bugs. There was one bug today we found. I gotta pull that up here that I will fix here. All right, we're going to work on dark mode. Okay. Dark mode. All right, let's switch to the dark mode branch. This has been a little more challenging than you would think for just changing colors. The main problem is the AI likes to not respect our theme that we want for our dark mode. So let me go pull up AI Studio. Review this code base, create HTML presentation, summarizing the findings with code quality score. That's not a bad idea. See, I don't really care, right? That's the thing. Like, I've always been like, if hypothetically I get into a roadblock where I can't introduce any, it's just me working on this code base, right? I understand roughly how it works, right? I understand, especially the chart generation, I understand this pretty well, right? On like architecturally how that's functioning. Now, if I run into a problem that the code quality, I cannot proceed because of how bad the code quality is, I will fix it. If, however, I'm able to easily add new things, as long as I'm able to easily, and I don't see any problems, like I'm thinking, I'm still structuring it the right way in terms of I have components for this, I'm not making the same component every time. I'm not trying to do a bunch of dumb things where I'm just refetching data. So, I do mark those things off. But if it's like marginally bad, 30, 40%, not perfect, I don't really care. Honestly, I just don't really, it just doesn't really make a difference to me. In some way, I don't really take pride in the code quality of the database. I'm mostly like, what I care about is it not buggy? Can I add more things in the future without problem? Like, is the architecture good enough? I can easily plug in more data and not have too much problem. That's the stuff I care about, right? So it's just that, especially if it's just me working on the code base. If there's like 10 people all working and we all have to merge and the code base is a disaster because of how it was written, that's a different story, right? If I'm working on something that's used by like a couple million users, then it's like, okay, then it actually really matters. Like subtle bugs actually affect people. So yeah, I think it just depends for me. Okay, so I'm going to pull up AI Studio here. Interesting. Oh, here it is. I guess we downloaded it. So let me actually, since we downloaded it, I actually don't need the AI Studio because we actually have it available in my project. So I'm going to grab it. I'm actually going to run it because the problem was we tried to take what was in. Also, I guess I should clarify the part that I don't really care about is not like the really functional parts. It's like the UI and things like this. If it's not like super perfect, it's okay. But the important parts I generally do review and make sure it looks good. Anyways, moving forward. So going to. Oh, it's in design or designs? Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is it. We just didn't save it into a folder. That makes sense. So I'm going to fix that. So this is the Abyss theme prism. I think we call it Onyx. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and run this guy. The reason I'm running it is because I noticed when we tried to copy in the colors look different. So I just want to make sure that what we've saved is the colors we expect from a dev. Yeah, I get it. This is why maybe it's better not to know. I do know how to program though. But it's just different preference, you know. Like I said, I do focus on the architecture so it works, so I can plug in stuff. I just don't need it to be perfect, especially in the beginning. Like, hypothetically, if this is used by a lot of people, then I will start to care. It's just a utility curve. Like at the beginning, there's not much utility in it being perfect code base. Because if no one uses it, it doesn't really matter. But eventually, if like there's 10,000 people working on this, then, I mean, using this and regularly, then it's going to be a much different process. Yeah. Okay, as we can see, the colors are correct. This is what we want it to be, just the colors. We keep our style, I mean, our current buttons and everything. So take a look at this and look at this project here. Okay, I'm gonna exit. It's the bug with the, oh, actually this one wasn't the bug. Cloud. Okay, so take a look at this project and compare it to this page here. I'm very curious, do you see the differences in the colors? Or do you not see the differences? And what differences do you see? Yesterday, it did some very strange things as far as colors go, so I'm curious what it could be. Hear ye. What does that mean? Forza Horizon fun. That's a fun game. I like that game. It's fun just toying around with the parts. Let's see here. Right. I guess while we work on the colors, there's a bug we can fix with the chat. In a way, that's kind of true. Looks like we maybe ran into a problem with the generation. Somehow we made a code change while this was running. Oh well. Interesting. It says the actual color values are the same, which is very strange. So this is the two colors, right? This is the difference. It's telling me these are the same. So I'm gonna send 2 screenshots and see that. And then what we're gonna do is try to see if maybe this is some sort of, if maybe a different Tailwind version? I mean, I doubt they changed the colors from version to version. But look at these 2 images. Do you see the color differences here? This is the difference, right? Please tell me in detail what the color differences you see in this image are. It thinks these are the same colors. That's the problem we're running into, and that's pretty bizarre. No, we're not. We're not using it. So now here's the question, right? Why would these be different if you're using the same color themes with Tailwind? So you believe they're not taking effect. Why would that be the case? And then I think what I'm going to ask you to do is create a document of every component, how it's going to change it to be the right theme or the right color. Yeah, no UI component. Maybe he's colorblind, yeah. Are you showing the images in the stream? I don't know what that means. We're doing these two. These aren't images, this is the websites. Oh, I see. You maybe were talking about this. I probably should let you guys see the one that I'm talking to. Talking to this guy. Over here. Yeah, probably some sort of like... But honestly, this page is not very complex. It just has a few components. It's not like super, like a crazy tree of components or something. So it should be able to... Maybe it has to do with the Tailwind configuration or something. No, that's not true. No. The dark class is definitely being applied. We know this because when we switch to dark, it changes the colors. So it's not that. Could it be a Tailwind versioning thing? I kind of doubt it, but worth investigating. Did they change the colors from one Tailwind version to another? There's just no way, right? Use third-party library. Well, we did it. We did it without it. So, it does everything I needed to do. Except that, but that's just the theme related. The color thing. Wait, what? The Onyx theme wasn't even using Tailwind. Okay, that is the issue. Okay, so we finally understand what has happened here. When we generated this in AI Studio, it didn't use Tailwind. I didn't notice that. So then in our project, it tried to convert these colors to Tailwind colors. So this is the issue. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and do that. I was going crazy there. I felt like I was going crazy, but that makes a lot of sense. I think that's a very simple explanation. Yeah, imagine I'm using like V1. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, let's try it. Ah, yes. It's perfect. We've done it. Let's look at the rest of the pages. I need to sign in again. All right. The Onyx theme. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It's pretty close, right? We gotta fix this, but these pages are roughly okay. And this page we gotta fix. Let's look at the data page. I'll fix this page. But yeah, overall, these two pages look pretty good to me. It could be. I'll be right back, guys. Then we'll do that portfolio page. We'll just finish out these color changes. And then we'll work on... All right, finishing in the World Bank data. We're actually going to run the script for the populating the rest of the events for the countries, for the graphs. Okay, I'll be right back, though. No, that's just me. Cool, I'm back. So now let's plug in what happened to the data page. Plug in this image here. Yeah, right here. Can you see what the problem is with this image? Come back to me. Yes, it found it. Yeah, fantastic. So do you see, why is it not choosing the Tailwind config that we set there for the dark mode? Why is it using some different colors? Gotcha. Cool. Let's see. Should choose the black though, I think, for the like the sidebar should always be that color. Okay, I'm just gonna allow it. It's just making style changes. Oh, right, we have to fix that. That's right. The actual colors here with the components. I'm not doing a local LLM, Mohammed. We're using a cloud code. Put in this little command so you can see. One of the bugs they have is this rendering stuff where it glitches around. Let me add to that command a few things. What are you running on localhost? I'm just running my my app. This is where the code runs. I don't know if that's your question. It's just I run my. It's where I run my development. This is mine. Like this is the project we're working on. You know, scripting games. Yeah, I've worked on some games. But mostly with AI, so I didn't really work on games before that. So I don't really have like much. Well, I did actually work on a few games now I think about it. I had a class where I made a game, but nothing too crazy. Just class schoolwork. Dope. Games, bro. Yeah. You were almost there, but the sidebar is the one that is the. I mean, sorry, the main content is the one that is the black, the dark black. And we'll probably change the color that I use for the. See what I did for the events. Yeah, I don't really like it. Maybe we could use this same yellow for some of the charts. Do you see in the research page, like the content is black and the sidebar is that other color? Yeah, GTA 6. The app's purpose, it's an investor newsletter, so you get news based on your portfolio in particular. Right now we're currently working on the theme, so it's kind of janky looking. I'll have like a bunch of news and things. So I'll just show the clear theme real quick. We're currently regenerating the one for today, but yeah. It generates some data that you can look at. And you can ask these questions yourself. So you can generate a bunch of your own charts. Okay, so we need to fix this. Right now we're working on dark theme, so we need to make sure it doesn't modify the light, the colors. But yeah, you can ask questions like this, generate charts, different types of charts, like tables. A lot of times we're testing. Yeah, a lot of questions you can ask. I'll switch back to dark mode while we're testing. We're going to fix a lot of the pages so they are consistent. Ah. Okay, did change that. That's good. All right, now is the actual graphs themselves will be affected by dark mode. I want you to use this color that I use for collections for the lines. All right, for the portfolio, we're just gonna have another one running for that. Can you go ahead and fix the portfolio page? It should match our current theme in our Tailwind config for dark theme. Now, games are really hard. They take a long time. The thing is about games, it's very easy to make the scope way too large for one person to ever complete. If you try to do like an open world or something, you're going to very quickly see you spent like a month and you have like, it's not a game. It's like a little simulator. I think games, like, it's really hard because you're competing against so much other all of the biggest companies in the world are trying to get people's attention with all sorts of devices. So to get people's attention with a game has to be really fun. Like you have to tap into something, nostalgia, some sort of some sort of something funny, but nostalgia is the best, I think. That's if you can tune into that emotion or that feeling, that's probably the best way to sell games. That's what I've noticed, and I watched a lot of videos. I was like, that makes sense. Okay, so fix the portfolio. Sure. Yes. So take a look at this other image. Okay, supposedly made the lines. Oh, cool. I actually like that. Looks like Halloween. They're working on a Roblox game. Well, I suppose when you do that, you have it's a little easier because everyone on there, I mean, when you work on a mod or a plugin, in this case, it's kind of like a mod, I guess, this Roblox stuff. You already have the infrastructure of the game there for you, so it makes it a lot easier to make something. So in that case, I actually would take back what I said, I guess. So if you're working on a plugin, or in this case, it's kind of like a mod or something, it's going to take way less time. One person can do it for sure. So in that case, it's different. I was thinking you were making your whole game from scratch, you know, using engine or something. But. Okay, we'll fix it so the light theme is not doing weird things on the research page. Can you make sure the dark theme is doesn't affect our light theme on the research page? Yeah, fix this page as well. Okay, cool. So can we go back to the, the script to populate all the events for all the countries? Make sure before you start, you understand what I'm talking about. I use Cloud Code. This is all Cloud Code here. I use Cloud Code. I run Cloud Code in iTerm too. Actually, you know what? I'm going to add that to the tools command so you guys can see it. And I'll run it so you know what I'm saying. Oh, and I also use warp, so I'll put that in there too. There. I'm going to shorten this a little bit. Okay. So what to change here? Okay, this is weird. Definitely don't have that. Okay, yeah, please do not have whatever you put there. Go ahead and look at these components. These components is probably just we didn't. We either like did something very strange, where we just applied the colors despite the theme. So that's what you need to investigate. That's almost certainly what it is there. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I agree with you. In general, I don't really like Starbucks too much, though, to be honest. But overall, I can agree they're consistent. Like, I feel like the beans a little burned, if we're honest. But I don't want to be a snob. So. But I don't really like the coffee too much. It's good. It's a good option. I mean, it's better than like Dunkin' Donuts or something. That's for sure. Okay, so do you think we should move our, so take a look at this, our scheduler here. Should we go ahead and move this to the Lambda we set up? I guess I'm asking, like, what are the pros and cons? I'm thinking it might just be easier. Like all of our scheduled stuff is in the same place. I guess it does time out. That's the only con. It's like 15 minutes or something. Well, that makes sense. I guess I won't do it for now. That kind of makes sense. Oh, you guys can't see this. Forgot about that. Whatever. Oh, you like Code Rabbit? Let me look it up. I've heard of it. That's kind of cool, yeah. Like, let's say you miss something, get like a little bit of. Yeah, I haven't tried any of these yet, but you like them? Let me try it in another browser, just out of curiosity. No, all right. I will just throw this into it. See if that helps. Because I see it has the stone there. But probably doesn't. Do you see that it's still applying the stone even though we're in light mode? Can you explain to me how does this work exactly? What is the confusion? What would make this challenging? I guess it touches a lot of files maybe, but yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's go ahead and do it for these. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's not. Whisper flow is down. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay. Probably the header needs to be a little different, right? I think Cloud can replace it soon. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. Okay, yeah, a lot to fix here. I don't think it's, I haven't noticed any changes yet. I wonder if it's changing. Oh, it's changing the mobile version. I definitely, the title was inspired by him, but I was doing this before as well. So that's kind of, if you look at my channel, I've been doing it for a long time. Because, yeah, kind of the same as G707. I think we mostly agree on everything. I'm definitely not doing a lot of manual though, but if I was working on another project, like if I'm working on something related to Java Spring, guaranteed I'm writing it for probably a good portion because it's not very good at Java, at least in my experience. Also, Android apps and iOS apps doesn't seem to be very good. But other than that, yeah. I was thinking about it the other day. I mean, there's so many like gaming streamers. Why would there not be like in the future when creation is a little more natural language? Why would there not be like a bunch of people building stuff? Maybe they're making like, I mean, it kind of seems like it maybe could be kind of fun to watch. Like people could put in prompt suggestions, you know, especially like game development. There's a huge audience for like game development streams. So like in the future, I could see it. Like people are like asking like, hey, could you add this in the game? Can you run this prompt? And it's like a little, you know, the key there though, it has to be it has to be low enough friction that adding that is not a huge bug fest. Yeah. Because people probably wouldn't want to watch you fix bugs for like 8 hours. Maybe they would. Well, they do, I guess, because there are game dev streams. But anyways. An issue about, yeah, it's probabilistic outcome. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. However, good luck. Thank you. Cool. Sounds good, Hassan. Although there is not one way to write code SG707. You could write potentially multiple different ways of writing something and it's okay. But the general logic has to be, obviously, like you said, that's the part that matters. It's like a contractor. The actual functionality has to be the same. Always be bigger than building community. Maybe. Yeah, maybe, but I think I definitely agree, yeah. Those will always be bigger. But I think in the future there could be, like, I can imagine that there's more building kind of streams. And kind of like co-working streams. Like, I don't know if you guys seen this, like, there are some streams that are like really big, you know, that indicate there is a demand for co-working streams like Lofi Girl, and there's a few others that where they would just study for like 12 hours a day. And they would have, I mean, I could imagine, you know, especially with more and more remote work, people might want to, it's kind of like maybe some components of having a group of people working with you and people are like chatting, and you might learn some stuff, especially if you guys are all working on the same thing. Maybe more of a demand for that. If you have 1,000 concurrent users, you probably have capital to hire an additional freelance dev. Definitely. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you have to design your system to, but 1,000 is honestly not that many people. 1,000 concurrent users in a game, that's a different story. If you're talking a real-time open, you're doing like an open world game, yeah, then it's like, that's actually that's a lot of freaking people. And you have to design it to be scalable. But for a website, that's not that many. At least I want to build it. Yeah. All right. We fixed a lot of the important things today, so that's good. So now I guess we're just doing dark mode. Oh, fantastic. I fixed that. That's great. So far so good. We're making steady progress on each page. We kind of have to go through and correct it, but it's okay. Cool, this one's still running. Granted, I'm in light mode. That one shouldn't have changed that. Hey, Bravo. How's it going, man? Sorry we changed the time, but I think we're going to be doing it later, so it's going to be probably 12. I start at 12 to 1 PST, and then we go to probably 8 or 9. I might make it a little early, but somewhere in these regions of time, that's when we will do things. So maybe you can catch us in the morning. They say channel must monitor what chat is saying, otherwise your channel, say the human monitoring. Really? Huh. Interesting. Wow, that's a pretty sweet gig. It's probably not paid. Well, maybe it is paid. Livable wages. You're just like watching the chat. Gotcha. We're adding dark mode. What do you think of this dark mode, Bravo? From the designer. Probably the events should be different colors. We actually spent a bit of time trying to get this less blue. Yeah, definitely. No, I just it's annoying because if I start early, then things are closed when I get out, like the gym and stuff. So it's kind of it's just better for my schedule to be a bit later. I think these events should probably be different colors in dark mode. Also, it does look a little Halloween, so that's probably, but I kind of like it anyways. Okay, there's two problems with our today's brief currently. It keeps, it chooses the bar charts way too often. We do want some variance. Every once in a while we get a new one, but there's a lot of charts, so I should choose some different ones. And for today's brief. What are these lines? Yeah, it's probably not totally clear. That's one of our flaws. They are events. So when you zoom in, you can see, hey, this is when this happened. The idea is you can learn, we have a ton of countries now. You can go into any country, and we're adding all the rest here. Go to their graphs, like their population, their labor force. And looks like this graph is actually, something happened. Oh, Malaysia is busted. Let's go take a look at Malaysia. Huh, I wonder, maybe we never even tested it. Anyways, we got some other ones that are, whoa, they're all busted. Oh, what happened? Okay, interesting. Whoa, wait, they're back. I clicked reset zoom. Oh, I think I might know what happened there. I think I know what happened. When I was on the US, the bug was I zoomed into some date or something, and it saved the zoom in a place that wasn't, in a place that didn't exist on the other graphs. So let's try it. So I zoom in on 1963. Let's go into Malaysia. Yeah, okay, see, it's trying to find the data for 63. So it just has to reset the zoom when you switch. But anyways. Another idea, allow users to ask AI questions on the report. Yes, definitely. That was what we kind of talked about today. It's like, when someone clicks in, they might have more questions. What does this mean? Maybe the inline chat's right here, and that's a paid thing. We were thinking maybe, some of this is access. You have to pay for access. Maybe we offer like the US for free or something. I think we have India. Yeah, we got India. There's no events yet because we're populating it currently over here. Oh, India's doing pretty low unemployment, actually. Actually, didn't realize that. I kind of thought it's pretty good. That's like our unemployment. Employment to population ratio. Quite a bit of agriculture in India. Yeah, mostly services economy, India. It's actually not really a manufacturing economy. Interesting. Actually, better yet, why not share the user's question to other users? Oh, that's cool. I like that. You have to be a little careful though. You can't. Yeah, you have to. It's a cool idea, but you have to be a little careful in that kind of thing. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, we were inspired by some of the sites that we saw that they have a folder structure. I really like this. So this data exists elsewhere, right? You can find it and you can surf it, but I think this is the best UI for surfing it that I've seen. This folder structure, and you can save the folders you care about and kind of see it as it's updated every month or something. And we're going to add a lot more. There's more data we can add here. We can add, we made a doc. Actually, that's what I should be doing right now. I'm going to add more data. And also fixing another bug that we saw, which is, oh yeah. So right now we have question of the day. We have what history says. We should have like questions personalized questions, or I think we call them deep dive questions, but let's just call them personalized questions because that's more clear. And this is the selling part, right? So at the bottom of all our charts, we'll generate 2 questions based on their portfolio or their watch list. And that's the part that's locked. So we'll implement that part next. Yeah, I think I couldn't do the what other questions, what other users asked. It's a little too dangerous. Someone rang my doorbell, so I have to go check it out. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Left side nav and main page also. Oh, this thing. What do you think of this thing? You like this? I think it's I think we just get rid of the animation or something. Although that is kind of fun. But a little unnecessary. I don't really like this one, how they applied the styles here. Yeah, maybe it should be inversed. Like you have this be the dark and this be the lighter. Not sure. Yeah, we have to fix the dark mode for the today's brief section as well, so I'll run that. Oh, thank you. Make graph border lighter. And more color in dark mode. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Are you talking about the actual graph, this line here? Could be, yeah. Do you see here, we actually have to go through every component for the today's brief. And we have to convert it to the dark mode. So if they're in the dark mode, we're going to use the right colors that we've been using this far. But when using minimized, you don't need to show all the lines for left side nav. When minimized. Oh, I see what you're saying. When this is smaller, right? We don't show this. That I think you're probably right about that. Yeah, yeah. At some point that goes away. I'm gonna make sure it didn't change it in light mode. Okay, it did. Huh. Hey, Crypto Oracle. You changed it in light mode as well. So the way this should work is, unless the user has dark mode enabled, it's the normal colors it was before. How are you doing? I'm gonna look for a new name. I don't think we're gonna call this Prism Data Feed. That is not a good name. I'll have to come up with something else. So right now I'm looking at domain names. Try to find one that's open for what we're doing. I'll put on this little command, crypto. I wish there was a .data extension. That would be perfect. Surprised there isn't one. That seems like a really background framework. I'm not really sure. I mean, AI is not very good at Java Spring, I guess, but it will be. So I can't really make that. Probably it will be at some point. So I'm not really sure, man. Also depends where you live, potentially on what job opportunities there are. Let me use AI to try to ideate here. Oh, it finished. So we got all all of our events. Hopefully it worked out, because otherwise we'll have to redo the 200 countries. So let's go look at India, or some other. Let's do Indonesia maybe this time. Okay. Oh, this just means I need to sign in again, usually. And they're just token expiry or something. Okay, so I don't see anything. So you actually populated this events World Bank MD. So you didn't actually upload it to Firebase yet? Okay, yeah, go ahead and upload it to Firebase. I don't know why it does that. It just updated some local document. It's fine. Yeah, actually, we're using a Lambda for our accumulation of data. So, yeah. And also, we're gonna probably deploy this on a cloud function to start. So, but probably for a long time. Right now, it's not deployed. Obviously, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm looking for domain names, but I'm gonna ask AI to help me, because excuse me. So right now our domain name is prismdatafeed.com. This is actually a really bad name because we no longer are doing that. So we're trying to figure out a good name that's going to capture what we're doing. Take a look. It's 3 components: portfolio tracking, customizable newsletter, research, data. This is kind of the bundle that we're providing. Prism is not bad, but I'm open to changing if you come up with something. So let's ideate together. Let's think about what we're trying to make our target user feel when they come onto this website. I'll attach our target user. Take a look at the personas as well. Here are the personas. Yeah, target customer. So that's exactly what I just attached. It's great. So it's the target customer is kind of like a probably mid-level, retail investor who sort of knows what they're doing. There's a few different types of people. Maybe they're a retired person who watches some CNBC. They have kind of like a basic understanding, or I'd say a mid-level understanding. And there's also potentially students, finance professionals, but not like institutional type. So maybe they're an accountant, maybe they're something like this. They're not like working at the people who are institutional have their own tools that probably this would not be that useful for them, and it's their job. So they already know everything that we're going to show them probably. However, I guess they may use it for the charts because we make good charts. But I don't know if we'd be able to convince them. I'm going to check if the download works. I don't think it does. Oh, the download works. Fantastic. It wasn't working yesterday for some reason. I guess when it loads, it should be dark mode too. Okay, it uploaded all the data. All right, now we're gonna go look and see if it's all there. So I'm gonna go World Bank. And I go to some place. Let's go Mongolia. Turn on events. Ah, I don't see it yet. Okay, cool. I don't see it yet. I don't see any errors, however. Sorry, guys. Still have the runny nose. Okay. No errors. What do you think it is? Could be a cache thing, maybe. I will just check. I noticed it was loading. I'm actually curious. I'm going to look in the network if it actually brought in something. I wonder if it brought it out at the time range again. Just double check here. These events that you brought in, they're within the 30-year time range of the World Bank, right? World Bank data. Hey, engineer. So right now everything's gonna be. So we got the cloud. This is gonna be the cloud function, and then we're gonna have Lambda. For the front end, I have Vercel running. So that's our how it's gonna be for a bit. Hey, thanks, Roman. Hey, software deployed. So the Lambdas for our just data collection stuff. Our scheduled data collection, like for the World Bank, we'll probably run every maybe month. I think we haven't set that part up yet, but the other data is every day. All right. So the core emotional premise: confident, informed, efficient. Sounds like something we should be writing on a whiteboard. Like, has to be some acronym. This is CIVS. Recurring theme: signal over noise. Light through a prism reveals hidden colors. Metaphor for revealing patterns in data. Wait, Loki. That's actually, I can get behind this. That would be our pitch, part of our pitch. The problem isn't Prism, it's Prism data feed, which sounds like a B2B data API. That is actually very true, which it very much is not anything like that. Get signal.co, it's not bad. I can see if I can find anything like that. No one stream snipe me. Okay, it's important. I get good domain. They're like. The problem is it never is so easy. Usually takes a little bit to find the right thing. Give me some more iterations on Prism. Prismatic, Prismly, Prism IQ. Wait, Prism as an acronym: Portfolio, Research, Insights, and Signal Monitor. It's actually pretty good. Wait, okay. How is it convincing me to like Prism so much? Like that's actually kind of good. That's everything we do. Portfolio, Research, Insights, and Signal Monitor. Fantastic. Primapp.co. Oh wait, there might be one here. Hold on. Let's see. We're shopping. Okay, I will leave that for another time. I'm not able to see one at the moment. We will continue building. So let's see if the events are here now. I might have to reload. Okay, not yet. What file has changed? Chart events. Can you tell me? Oh, I just realized I'm in the US accidentally. Oh, fantastic. So we got 2 events for Belize. No description available. So it looks like maybe the descriptions got missed out. Oh, great. The Pula that. Okay, cool. Perfect. So a few things. So it looks like for the World Bank data you brought in, the descriptions are not available in the cards. What do you think happened? I just want to make sure. Is it in Firebase first? That's the first question. So go ahead and answer that one. Okay, cool. It supposedly made all the changes for the dark mode in today's brief. Let's take a look. Fantastic. I noticed some of the accent colors are a little different, like we have blue, and I think the charts need to probably be a little different, but overall, pretty good. You didn't change this one, the deep dive. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, one more time. All right, I'm back. Cool. Change this. I actually do like the dark mode. It's kind of nice. Okay, I see what people are saying. This is pretty nice. Okay, I'm going to regen this. Because I think it maybe errored out. Oh, no, it didn't. We changed the code while it was running. I'm just going to make sure it's working for today. Oh, Crypto, I missed your suggestion. Zenith, the highest point of understanding. It's not bad, not bad. Zenith research. I may be misunderstanding. What's unusual to use both Lambda, engineer, we're using a Lambda for the data collection. So I'm using it for the data part, like from the, it's the scheduler for all of our Fred data that we're going to collect. And other price historical data that we get that's updated. That's what we're going to use. As far as like whether you need to do that, the answer is no. I could just make another cloud function, but I decided to do that way. It doesn't really matter too much to me, but yeah. It's because I'm kind of thinking of as this data collection as a separate item. I'm thinking of it as a separate service that could potentially fuel some other projects. That's why I separated it. Because like there's the data collection part of it, and then there's the platform that's provided to the users. But I'm thinking potentially there could be other services that I branch out of the data collection. So that's kind of why I think that's probably a better answer to your question. But you're right, you could technically put it into one. I just what I want to do. CO2 dirtiness. I make sure it's not erroring or anything. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make sure nothing was broken in light mode. So when I click around, oh, okay, definitely was. Let's fix that. This page, I think, particularly had problems. So when I switch to light mode, this is the scenario. You might need to go through and fix it. Let's make sure the other pages are good. Okay, that's good. Nice. But I will wait until this is done because it will refresh it. There's more data to grab, so I'm going to open that document that we made earlier. This one, this is our master list. We need to figure out which parts we don't have at the moment. So I'm gonna copy this. Actually, what I'm gonna do is just attach it. Oh, right. We removed that. We moved that document. Here it is. Or no, not there. All right, I'm going to ask it to find it for me. This is the problem. We're building more and more documents, and we have lost this one, which is an important one. Where did you put the master list of information about what information we can pull in next? It was something like, the file was named like data sources or something. It's in either here or Backend. I guess we can technically look here.
Data sources. Okay, it's still running. Wow, that's a long running task. It's called approved sources. There's actually another file. We made it and it's like all of the sources we were missing. So for example, actually, I know what I can look up to find it. Freight. Truck. Suspicious. So for example, we were talking about like truck data and also like freight data. It also had a bunch of other data about like, oh yeah, the UN data. That's right. Like population, fertility. Oh, I wonder, it's probably because we didn't merge it into this branch. That's probably why. Okay, we figured it out. That's why it also disappeared when I opened it in the open. Things make sense now, but we will do that later. I have to wait till this finishes because I don't want to update it. Hello. So let's see, what do we do next year? We can fix this year for sure. But for now, I'm going to wait until this is done, which I believe it's almost done. Cool, it has finished. It's uploading all the charts. Fantastic. And now we will see. Nice. Cool, let's look at it in dark mode. We'll fix this problem. Yeah, so we always choose charts like, oh, I got it, one histogram. Okay, so we'll fix the chart thing. That was actually kind of interesting. I'm going to tweet this chart. So New Year returns after week finish are, granted, there's only 6 data points, really? All of history? It's kind of surprising. So in that case, there's not really enough data for this to be that good. Hey, this is a dumb one. Okay, stock returns in years ending in 6. What the hell is that? Hey, Kai, how's it going? That's too dumb. All right. I think we made our questions a little too dumb for this section. But hey, they're better. This could mean something. Okay. These are our more advanced questions. That's pretty good. I actually enjoyed reading these, so that it's good that I enjoy it. If I don't enjoy it, no one would enjoy reading these. So also there, when you highlight, go over these, it should be, oh, I see. This is just the symbol we used. Yes, yeah. Apparently. All right, cool. Well, I'm happy with that. I'm going to continue running this one that I just interrupted. So we fix the dark mode there. And let's see if it fixed on the data page, the populated data. So we're not doing any recommendations. It's mostly just information, right? It's like, it's giving you charts and data. For example, right? Okay, so let's say you own this company, right? C Limited, right? You get some information. It's down like 2% today. And you're like, hey, like, I think it maybe could be a good company. Like, I'm pretending to be someone that owns this to maybe buy more in. And then you're just like curious. You see, okay, historically, when it dropped 2%, these were the forward returns, right? So they were up, so that's good. But technically, they didn't outperform their normal days. You know, on its own, this does not mean much, right? It's just like historical data, but it's nice to know. It's like, hey, there's 500 examples of it going down 2%. In those scenarios, it actually underperformed its normal performance going forward. Does that mean you should buy or sell? You know, not really. It's just like information. It's information I'd like to know, but it's not like, it's maybe 2% of your decision, maybe 5% of your decision, but it's not like a crazy thing where we can tell you to buy or sell. We can just say this is what happened historically, and someone might want to know that. It's kind of, I think a lot of people want to know that. Yeah. So, yeah. But with that said, maybe we could make some sort of trading bot or something at some point, but that would just be for fun. It probably wouldn't be part of the platform, just like a fun little, maybe even like a little marketing thing or something. But okay, fixing that, and then all right, and look on the data page. All right, we're gonna look at the World Bank and then go to like Angola or something, Bolivia. All right. So some problems. It's rendering off the side. Is it just recessions? It seems like it's all events. That's what's going on here. Also, when I looked at Bolivia, it looks like there's only one event. What happened? The preferences page still looks like this as far as the dark mode. Can you go ahead and fix that? Take a look at our other pages. Should follow the same pattern. It should be choosing the colors based on what the user set as their setting. I'm just going to try some of these to test the animation, but I think it works. Oh, we attach the we attach the data. Interesting. All right, so that's another thing. Let's make it faster, the loading in. So take a look at this file here. Something like this, go look for it, but we're going to speed up the animation probably like 2x. Under what conditions does this show for this page? It's right here. Oh yeah, we gotta fix all these too. It's in data feeds. It's the what we use for the queues for the rendering of the text in word by word. It's a queue. So I put that over here. Oh, dude, you actually buying stuff? Oh no. Oh shit. Let me look. Um, I gotta use my phone temporarily because I'm gonna log into my Stripe. So one moment here. Yeah, I don't see anything at the moment. Oh, never mind. I see it. Let me move here. Problem is I have multiple Stripe. Okay, yeah, there's nothing here at the moment. Which honestly is fine. In terms of like, I'm assuming it didn't work on your end as well. That's what you asked. I should put that on test mode until I'm ready to go for Jalen. Because Jalen AI I worked on is like a side project for a while. But I don't really want Stripe enabled at the moment until it's like bugs are all kinked out and everything. And I was gonna wait till I got the auto apply working to enable it again. So I'm assuming engineer it didn't go through for you, but I'm gonna double check. Right now about the Stripe here. Is Jalen an AI? Yeah, it's like a little speaking of Definitely the villain. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. I think when we restyled it, removed the text here. If that's what you're asking there. Oh, engineer, I totally misread what you said for some reason. God. I thought you said you purchased it or something. You're just asking, have I gotten any purchases? Okay, gotcha. We did like a while back, but then I stopped working on it. And yeah, I thought you said you purchased it, in which case I had to actually look because I wasn't sure everything's still hooked up on that site. So I wanted to make sure that things are working, which I'm not sure still that they are, but I will probably double check later. But it was never anything crazy on that site. I kind of didn't spend a lot of time on that one. What are you working on? I'm working on this research tool. It gives you a newsletter. Right now, working on some bugs, and it gives you lots of data. So questions of the day, and it sends you this every day based on what happened today. Like it's stocks that you own, so what it returns after 2% drops and things like this. It's kind of simple little charts. Some of them are simple, some of them, but there are 2 bugs to fix. And then we have a little data explorer. You can go through and look at all different types of country data. Supposedly it added the events. Let me take a look here. More events, anyways. Oh, nice. That's good. Okay. Hey, Garf. I just explained, so I'm going to put a working on command, if you don't mind. Okay, so the description part, let's go back to that. So it sounds like we need to regen the descriptions. Is this strictly required? We basically just didn't bring them in. Is that kind of the issue here? For the cards. Also for this part here, look at the bottom. Also for this part here, look at the bottom. And I think it's about time we clean up the UI of this page a little bit. Can we go ahead and, you see in data collections, can we clean up this this drop down here? For when you select the World Bank, it's a little bit weird. There's just not enough space for it to make it work. What could we do instead? Maybe we could turn it just into... let's just try to think of a different type of UI. Maybe not 2 drop downs, something else. Reason amount of windings, work in progress. Gotcha. So this should come up quicker. Let me test. Tell me more. The typing should be faster anyway. Oof. Too fast. Way too fast. Something's a little wacky with the queue. It's like sometimes skipping ahead. Do you have any idea why? Also, let's slow it down like 30%. Yeah, I'm Cloud Code Max. I like it. It's pretty good. I don't ever run into I use the max plan though, the $200 one. 100 was good too though. Oh, it already just kind of went and did it. Interesting. I don't know if that'll look good. Let's take a look. Actually, not bad. Can't really think of any other way to do that so that it fits. What does it look full screen? Oh yeah. Oh, that works. Okay, cool. Hey, look at the brief page. I don't think I used the right colors. Use the old colors. Even on the $200 one, Diageo, Diageo, don't know how to pronounce, sorry. You must be really going at it then. Because I don't even get close to the $200 limit there. Not even close. Probably don't even get 50%. Let me check. Yeah, I use 13%. Oh, this is not the... Yeah, I'm not even going to use... So this is a little overkill, I think, for me. I should go back to the $100. Okay, so we with our last change, we broke it by trying to make it not skip ahead. Oh, that's true, SG707. Good catch there. So the last change you made kind of broke it in terms of the... it just kind of pauses and stops going, so... Yeah, that's a good point. Forgot about that. So in that case, I'm probably... Yeah, probably more for like 50%, I suppose. 50, 60%. Oh, I think it's whenever we start getting marked down, that's when it just like starts doing some weird stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's roughly right, I'd say. Let's see, why is this updating? I thought we got rid of this. Very strange, bizarre. I remember it. Dark mode. Other things. Oof. Merge conflicts. Let's take a look. Okay, just some minor stuff here. Dark mode stuff. Can you fix both here? And here. Oh no, feel free to ask any questions you like. They always clear the context, or you just give cloud clear automatically. I pretty much always clear whenever I'm moving on to something new. I don't want to waste context space because I feel like it confuses it and potentially messes it up sometimes. I just feel that cloud is better than cursor. I agree, but I can't understand. I can't understand cloud token usage. I've seen a lot of videos. Yeah, I think it's definitely a little bit of a black box as far as like, you can see a little bit maybe, but I don't really have a detailed view of how it's being spent. So that's the downside, but overall I really like cloud code. $100 plan is good. Yeah, I mean, $100 plan is pretty good. I mean, for the value, I think it's pretty good for sure. Like you can get a lot out of that. So I'm just letting him fix these conflicts because they're pretty simple conflicts. It's just like a dark mode thing, and the other one's just the World Bank data. So I just let it do the editing. But I'm going to wait till it finishes. Hey, he's back from the gym. Nice job, dude. Mine's every 2 weeks. I'm very bad at that. But I kind of just count my cardio as leg day. I know that's kind of like cheating. Maybe this was, I accidentally put a few more things I probably shouldn't have in the dark mode branch. So we will investigate. Okay, I think I know. We're going to plug it into this guy who knows what's going on. I'm actually going to stop it there because I think, oh yeah. Cool. Let's test some of the other countries. Nice. The events load in. That's good. We don't have the descriptions yet, but that's okay. I'm going to go ahead and commit some stuff. Merge dark mode. And this as well, very important. What AI use? Hey Noob Zen, how's it going? I'll show you to Marco. I just put this tools here so you can see what we're doing. All right, so go back to the descriptions thing. Don't worry about the errors I just sent you. What do we need to do? I think, do we have the descriptions stored in Firebase or do we not have them? Which, that's the first step. I'm attaching the image so it knows what description I'm talking about. It's the description for these specific cards on the World Bank data. And I think we'll increase the clustering. That's probably pretty good. I tried OpenCode. I haven't tried it yet. You guys like it? A lot of people ask, so I assume it's pretty good. Oh, nice. We have the descriptions now. It's just a little display issue. Fantastic. Great. Cool. Just fix a few bugs here. So when I switch pages here, the card still renders. So basically when you switch pages, it should close all the cards, reset the zoom. Should do both of those things. Oh, no worries, engineer. You actually ask good questions. So I think those are good questions. People might wonder, why am I doing certain things? And you have good intuition for that. So actually, also engineer, your question was, I am the English speaker and I misinterpreted your question, but your question was totally right. I just accidentally misread it. Oh, interesting. I've never seen this error before. It says segmentation faults. Bun has crashed. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess let's close this one. Yeah, I destroyed it. I should have maybe posted the bug, but it's little time. We're working. I actually didn't know that. That's our Uppercone's bun. When did that happen? Oh, it just happened this month. Nice. I see. And it probably only happens when they use it for like 8 hours a day, so probably not a lot of people. Actually, that is a lot of people. What am I talking about? There's tons of software professionals. It's the current best open source coding model. I use Ella Marina. Ella Marina is what I use. Gotcha. Right now you use the wrong colors for this page. Take a look. Do you see the problem, what you've done here? I always make sure it sees it. You have incorrectly identified the problem, which is that in dark mode you are using the wrong colors. You should be using what's in the Tailwind config for the dark mode. What the heck? What happened there? Huh? I guess it's because we removed the search functionality, but I don't actually know what this is about. When I asked what's moving the market today, it did this very strange thing. Any idea? Do we have a template response for this? We definitely I think we should re-enable the search, because if someone does ask this, then we can't actually tell them anything that is accurate. And they probably will. Like, they'll ask, what's going on today? Oh yeah, this is the date that it's using because we didn't search up March 15th, 2024. So yeah. I think let's go ahead and enable the search functionality for the LLM, the default LLM in the research chat. This is a little bit complicated because we got to figure out exactly when we're going to enable it. So we need to go through. I think if they don't attach an image, and they aren't attaching data, then we will enable search for them. Those are the two requirements. Hey, the kennel. How's it going? It's good to see you. I like your memes in the Discord. Pretty good. Okay, so I fixed a few bugs with our charts. Let me take a look here. So when I click Great Recession, that's not a very good description. But when I click and switch, great. That's what you do. Shouldn't keep the card. So I'm gonna commit that. Small bug fix. Nice. A React date picker. Nice. Okay, let's fix that. So when you're in dark mode and it's loading, it should be the... oh, gotta be quick. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Nailed it. So in dark mode, these loading boxes, they should be dark. Like the other secondary color we have. I agree with whoever said we should add tabs. I think it was SG707. I think it would be cool to be able to create a new... Let's try to do it. I'm gonna make sure this still works though. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna try this question again. What's moving the market today? It should do a search and be pretty accurate. Yeah, exactly. UX bogus. We got this huge docs knowledge base. So every time we work on a feature, we're creating a document, and that's what we use to implement it. And it has the secondary benefit of, as you do that, you build up a huge knowledge base that you can attach to the AI for any feature. So that way you'll understand how it works without diving into every file. So, and also for humans, like if I'm ever coming back to this project, there's gonna be a lot I don't understand. So we have the important stuff here. So I like it. Every time we do anything complex, we are creating these docs. What's the speed face? Let me look it up. Okay, I've seen this guy. Anyways. So, cool. I was going to ask what date is it, just to make sure it understands the situation. Good. Technically it is not December 31st, but I will forgive it. It is close. Cool. I think I'm gonna commit that. Right, not this yet. It has a tendency to do this, so let me make sure. So in light mode, when I open the calendar, okay, it's done this 3 times, but it's an easy fix, so it's no big deal, but it always inverts the colors. Like, it thinks that we're trying to select the weekends or something. So it's inverted the colors in dark mode for the calendar. It should be the inverted, so the weekdays are the white ones, and the month is because the selectable ones are white. Yes, Pete, I need this. Okay, I have no idea what that means. What do you use to make the docs? I use AI to make the docs, and then we iterate on the docs with AI until we like it and it makes sense, and then we save it and we run it. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, so we're gonna do like a closed beta, probably in like 3 days. I guess it could be on day 30. Was it day 27? All right, let's aim for day 30. Open beta. I'm gonna go with the end of day 30. Gotta give like a timeline on it. And then the way it would work is you just go on the site and sign up, and then you get approved to be on the beta list. And then you can try it out. Just know that there'll probably be bugs and yeah, and all that stuff. So, oh yeah, we're gonna fix this. So here's the situation. It's like I generated this like 6 p.m. or something, so quite a bit after market close, and it's not showing up. So I think we maybe put in something that was like it has to be during the market hours. I'm not really sure. So go ahead and try to figure out when it wouldn't show up. Oh yeah, we're gonna fix this. So this is all messed up in dark mode. Can you fix this in the dark mode? So this is the AI analysis part. Go ahead and go through this components as well as the one in the morning. We have another one in the morning as well for the AI analysis. Make sure it respects what the user said for the dark mode or the light mode. Okay, fix the calendar thing. I don't know if it fixed that. Maybe reload it. Oh yeah, perfect. See, it made it darker. Perfect. Okay. More dark mode fix. Oh yeah, and this as well. Loading dark mode fix. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's very useful to have these folders. Have you added trackers and stuff like to analyze how people use your app? Oh, like telemetry and stuff. Yeah, you're exactly right. It's a really good idea. I think we're gonna do that. There's so many cool things we could track. I think I'm curious about a lot of stuff, right? Like, is anyone gonna use this? I mean, we can track how many conversations are made, so that's probably not where we need the telemetry. But the main parts of the telemetry is like, let's say you show the upsell card. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm gonna sign out. And sign into a free account. All right, so I'm on a free account now. I'm gonna change to dark mode. So if I go into, let me see, what could I do to trigger the Actually, this is a good opportunity to test a lot of things because I have not tried the free account in a while. So I added something in my portfolio, in my watch list or something. Sometimes I'm not sure if these loading issues are dev related or not. But anyways, so I think I have to add something in my. Oh, that was a bug. Okay. Let me save this. So I'm gonna put it in my projects, my notes. So free user account adds to watch list showed up on portfolio page. The position. Okay. I'm gonna fix my alarm there. Cool. Okay. So set up your portfolio to receive AI personalized insights. Oh, I know what happened. It actually wasn't a bug. I remember I used this count before and I put in Tesla. So actually that was not a bug. So I delete this. Anyways, but it is a bug that this is not showing up as a button. So I will add that instead. So for user, add something to portfolio. Button should change to pro upsell AI inside. Okay. But anyway, as I was saying, so you go to the research page, right? Let's attach some data. This is a pro feature. Yeah, there we go. This page here, this is a really good page to add some telemetry. How many people click? How many people click and then buy? How many people exit? How many people exit and then come back later and buy? Something like this. Like you get like a good data set of what people are doing when they see this. There's a few improvements we can do to this upsell for sure. I'm actually going to put cents, I'm realizing. I'm going to do like 95 or something. 99 maybe. I'll do 95. Never mind. I'm not going to. I'm going to keep it. I think the reason is I like how it looks, but I remember the other day I got like a bill for $20 even. And like at first I was like, what the heck? Because it's like such an unusual thing. Like on my phone. It's like, what is that? You make an app for ugly people. I see. Where'd all my favorites go? Oh, right, this is a free account. That's right. So if the user clicks something, we should probably stop showing the hover because it's a little bit just kind of weird. Oh, it's not a big deal. But yeah, it's a little kind of annoying actually. What the heck? Why is he doing that? Yeah, let's try to fix that too. I think it's when the card is. Yeah. Okay, I get the problem. So two problems on the data page. when you click and the card opens, we shouldn't show the hover anymore. And then additionally, when the user drags, there's a bit of a strange interaction when you're trying to drag over, like let's say you start dragging and you drag over the card. It doesn't detect that you let go. So it kind of keeps thinking that you're still have mouse down. So a little bit complex there. For every action of viewable manner, yeah, it's a really good idea. Oh yeah, you're 100% right. Like also like the bounce rates and stuff. So they go on the newsletter. What do they read? Do they actually read the charts? Do they only read the news? Do they go right to their portfolio? How many people add stuff to their portfolio? And there's so many things like that. It's kind of interesting. I'll get a good sense of like what people use the site for, like the regular people. If we have a feature that no one uses ever, like let's say no one uses this page ever, and like no one cares about this, then it's like, okay, well, I'll probably stop working on it unless we find some users that care about this. My intuition is people might use it for their portfolio the most. So maybe we should be working on that page a little more. Because I feel like I actually spend a lot more time working on the other pages. Yeah. Kind of looks like Halloween for sure. Before you continue, can you repeat your understanding of what I'm talking about? Can you fix? Let's see a fix dark mode on this page real quick. Okay, it still didn't. Come on. You guys might run into this too. Is like these color things. It's kind of. Please look at how we did. It should use the exact same colors as this page. Please, before you continue, understands the specifics of like the colors you chose versus what it should be. I think what you're not doing is you're not relying. Excuse me. You're not relying on the Tailwind config. Tailwind config is what has the colors for the dark mode. So please do that. Yeah, for sure. Definitely requires a bit of finagling though, as far as the style, but we're getting there. I think this page needs a little bit, in dark mode, it's a little weird. I can't really tell. I wonder if it should be, maybe this should be dark, or maybe it should be inversed. This is dark, but something's a little strange. Maybe this should be dark as well. That's how we would do it. I'm gonna do that. Let me put the command in chat. Ooh. Do you see the problem here? Oh yeah, there's actually no problem. This is a preference. Can we make this the same dark color as... must have entered the wrong command. Let me look. Oh, it's actually a different one. As here. Maybe. Is that better? Yeah, it is, right? It's the kind of the same deal as the other pages. It's like the sidebar is this color. But I'm not sure about it actually. I think it is better though. Oh no. Okay. It misinterpreted what I was saying. So I remove all of those. That's why you commit. I believe it's this one too. Oh no, it's actually not this one. It's let me check here. Hey, Iron Blade, how's it going? YouTube chat's crazy. Later you going? I always go 8 hours, so roughly 8 hours. So it's kind of the shtick. Okay, I'm pretty okay. This is a minor thing, but I'm pretty sure these colors on the loading are not right. Like, it has a lot of trouble with the colors. I'm gonna double check. Okay. This is right, actually. This is right, so we're good there. This is also right. I'll need to take the eyedrop tool and make sure. OA. Yes, okay, good. So now we're gonna take the eyedrop tool, reload, boom. Fantastic. Okay, it's the right. I was deceived. They were the right colors. All right, so we can commit these two things. Are you funded through someone, or are you really just? Yeah, I mean, you can look up. You can. I mean, I'm not gonna get into the exact figures, but I'm doing fine, right? So I have some runway. I plan to do this, so you guys don't need to worry about me. I'm doing okay. So, anyways, I don't want to think anyone. Don't want anyone thinking that I'm like on the edge. And I'm, in fact, maybe I should even change the title because I think people maybe misinterpret what I'm doing here. But anyways, sometimes they appear to. So as we can see, this is a different color. I mean, it should be the OA, but it shows this one. Right? So I'm going to be very explicit with what's going on here. Verse 0A on /profile. So we're not using the right colors. What you need to do is look at this page, and you need to actually look at the Tailwind config and evaluate. You need to use that for this page. So before you continue, please tell me your understanding. Tell me what you're going to do. Yeah. Doing it for the love of the game. It's true. Like I maybe should change the title or something. I don't know. But if you want to know my definition of the financial freedom, it's if you go on Reddit and look at like Lean Fire, these communities and things, you can see like the different type of definitions for and maybe we should include that as like a command, because some people might define it in very different ways, I guess. So yeah. What do you use for auth? Next auth is yeah, it does bring yeah, it's a balance. What do you use for auth? Next auth. I use Firebase for authentication, and I built these little decorators. So for the that we put on our endpoints for like figuring out if the user is admin versus a pro user, etc. So yeah. Oh yeah, SG707. You're right. You know, it's totally different in that scenario. I don't have that, so yeah. Okay. No, you're still kind of misunderstanding. So I'm saying you need to match the colors of the research page right here, research. This is very... So I'm saying the research page, these are the colors you should use. And you got to understand, before you continue, do not implement anything. Tell me your understanding of how the research page gets its colors and why it's different than the profile page. Probably in the next 3-4 days, I'll have like a closed beta thing up. That's actually totally missing. Okay. Yeah. So you're totally incorrect here. And I think probably the reason is there's something confusing in our code base that is leading you in the wrong direction that we should fix. So take a look at the Tailwind config here. Take a look at this and look at our, it's called the Onyx theme. And try to understand the flow here for how this is set up for. We're going to make a doc for this so that way we can correct any potential confusions. And you're going to make a doc here. docs, themes, tailwind themes, design identity. What I want you to do is explain how everything is currently working. The research page is changing on the preferences from the user from dark to light. So your understanding of how it works is incorrect, and so you need to actually go through the flow of how this is set up and why, like how it's and choosing the final colors for each page. And you are going to update this doc. And fix this page as well. But we'll use this doc to fix this page. Hopefully this will clear it up, because it probably is something a little confusing the way it was written. Let's fix this while we wait this thing. So you see the sidebar here. Before we continue, tell me you know where this is, and tell me you know what this is. It's a sidebar on the today's brief page. Right now it's animating, but what we want to do is it should be, you click, it opens a, it opens up. I think we're just going to change it. So instead of a click and hold down animation, it's just going to be a click and then it does the animation, and then click and it closes. Actually, what do we want? If Bravo is still here, you can help us. So we could have it so it's like a click and then it opens, or we could just make it a card. I'm probably going to keep it for now. I don't really know what to do with it, so I'll just, it's fine. I kind of like this song. I'm going to make a few more like this. Oh, there we go. Oh, fantastic. So, that was for flow. You're failing me. What is going on? Click. There we go. Oh. Test. Okay, works. So yeah, I want you to start. We're gonna create an implementation doc here. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. This implementation doc is going to, we're gonna first, the phase one is correct this confusion here, because we keep running into it, and we want to clear it up so it's very understandable. So start with a design plan for that. And then the next part is just implementing it on this page, this profile page, as well as this other page here I'll attach. Oh yeah, we were fixing one bug, which I think is right here. Yeah, here it is. Oh, okay. So we definitely don't want, you see where you're saying we're putting the fetch sector data in the email service. We definitely don't want to put it there. So I want you to take that out. It's going to be in a separate, it's going to be in a service that makes sense, because it's going to, that same service is going to be called for both the email, by the email service to generate that, and then the, we're going to pass that in for the evening brief as well. And however the morning brief is doing it, okay, you need to fix that so that if the morning brief is fetching it from live, that needs to be removed. We need to create a new function called fetch sector data, and that'll be a new endpoint essentially. And it shouldn't be called by the front end. It should just be, there's two endpoints, one for fetch sector data, and then another one that is just a read from Firebase that on what was stored for the current today's brief. The email service is actually just going to call that reading from Firebase. So the only time we're going to actually fetch the sector data is when we're generating these morning and afternoon briefs. We will never run at any other time. Before you continue, go ahead and repeat back to me what we're doing. Create a doc here. Listen to me. Sector performance. Yeah, I'm changing songs. Wait, again, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, find a market that, you know, no guy is. I mean, when you think about it, 99% of my viewers are men. So, just saying. Gotta search, you gotta build where no one's building. Hey, Anarchy, how's it going? Can you guys imagine you join and I'm just working on like some just like how to find the best bra fit website or something? You're like, what the hell is this guy doing? Yeah. Summary of what we're doing. Great. Yes. The only thing is that the morning brief is doing it too. So the morning brief front end also is getting that stored sector data. So go ahead and modify the plan with that as well. Yeah, G707, you're probably right about that. I try to always say, hey, you know, like don't deploy to the public until you learn some of the basics, you know. Because you're right, if people just start deploying a bunch of stuff and they don't know anything, that's not good. And that's true, they can. It has. I've seen it on Twitter. Yeah. Continue. All right, I'm gonna make a little poll. Probably right, SG707. This word vibe coding, it just screams to me that it's going to be a word that's in 5 years really outdated. Like if someone you hear that word and you're like, man, you're old, dude. Like, just the word vibe, it's not cool. Like even now, I'm like, it's kind of cringy to say it. Anyways, I'm gonna put up a poll here. I'm curious because otherwise I will keep making more of these. You guys not hear any music? Yeah, there's music playing. Okay, it's not loud enough for you or something. All right, there was a bug. Let me pull it up here. That we're gonna fix as well. All right, we're gonna do this, implement this. We could do this. We have time. So we're going to create a new plan, new feature. It's going to be kind of repurposing another feature. So take a look at this area. Not that. So you can see in our current pipeline, we got questions of the day. I'll attach that. We got what history says. I really wish they'll fix these display issues, man. I'll be so happy. Every day I'm just being assaulted. Okay, and we're going to create a third. It's called personalized questions. And so you can see the deep dive question. It's kind of like that, right? Like it's like a personalized question based on their portfolio. However, we're going to integrate it into this pipeline here. The idea here is we generate 3 questions based on the user's portfolio. However, if the user only has like 1 position, then we will only do 1 or 2. We'll just do 1. We'll do 1 per position. So if they only have 1 position, we're just gonna do 1. And here's the plan. This area is gonna be locked. So we're gonna do a nice little blur effect over it unless they're a pro user. And they have to click upgrade to see that information. However, it's not going to even display if they have nothing put into their portfolio. But we will say personalized questions, and then it'll say add your holdings to get these. Or add to your watch. You can just do add your holdings to start. To implement this, it should be almost exactly the same. Oh, my whisper flow stopped working. I feel like I'm being rate limited or something by whisper flow because it's consistently failing me. Okay, and it should work exactly the same as this pipeline. Holy crap. Okay. It should work exactly the same. Oh my gosh. It's breaking. Okay, so I'm just going to type it out because whisperflow is throwing a fit. So it should work exactly the same. This, except it comes up with 3 questions based on the user portfolio, and that's it. I mean, that's up to 3 because if the user has less than 3, then it will be whatever amount of questions the user has in their position. Go ahead and create this doc. Okay, we got it. I'm gonna go put this over here so it stops assaulting my eyes. Okay, so let's see, check up on this one. Oh yeah, now we have this document that I wanted to take a look at because we merged back to the main branch, but I have to find it. I think it's I found it. Nice. We're going to add a few more of these here. I was going to start with the UN data. Oh. All right, I'm going to close this. So take a look at this. We're going to go ahead and bring in the UN data. In order to do this, the phase one of this is that you're going to store it in Firebase and only do that. You're going to build a script to put it in Firebase, and then you're going to test that script to make sure it worked. Before you begin, go ahead and tell me how you're going to fetch this data. Kind of just sets up your NeoVim, so you don't need to do the config stuff yourself. NeoVim is this editor I use for my docs. You can use it for programming too. I used to use it. I started to use it for programming, but it is pretty fun. But there's people that are very good. I'm not quite there yet. They can skip around and do all sorts of fancy hotkeys and things. High learning curve, and you can configure it however you want to. So it's pretty cool. I like it. Oh, kind of misunderstood what I said. Okay, I will fix that. So what I do when I accidentally make a change that broke something that I liked, I go find it, and then I tell it to re-implement it, because I think it was before this. Could be. I will investigate. We'll take the commit hash. You can also look through it for you. You take a look at this commit hash. There was a point, if it's not this one, there was a point where we had it so we could drag it, and the card would look like it was on the graph, and you could like drag it and it would like fly off the graph, like on the side. So if you're dragging to different time frames, it looks like it's attached. some point we broke this because we were thinking that at the beginning, right when they click, it's going to load in the center. But it was misinterpreted to be that it stays in the center always. So we have to find this commit hash. Your first step here is to find where we broke it. So you're going to need to go through the logs of all of our changes. What's the next we're going to bring in? It's going to go through the git diff history. So it goes through the commits and it might find it. It's a good shot, it does. Yeah. It pretty much always says it's found the problem. But whether it has or not. So IMF. Seaborne trade. So take a look at this is not the one here. Where is it? It's under something. Fantastic. I found it. Fantastic. And you go ahead and we still want it when we drag to have that effect. It's just like right when it first renders, it should be in the center. So that's a very common thing if you guys are working on a project. More likely than not, you might break something that you made. So you can ask it to go through the commit hashes, commit history. You can find the commit where you broke it. Yeah, I've done that a few times. It's pretty good finding it. Let's try to fix this animation now. So take a look at this. Right now we have an animation I'll show you in this file. Go ahead and look for it. It's in our research panel for conversations. The issue is the markdown stuff. So we have this format markdown file here. And the issue is whenever we have markdown, it kind of messes up the animation. So like either it kind of starts rendering stuff later, or the bullet points load in first and then it loads. Is there any way we can integrate the format markdown into our animation? Like what I'm kind of thinking is like you format it and then that's part of the queue. Maybe if it's too tricky to get it working, we could always try to just anything that's marked down, we just load it in. We load in the whole like paragraph or something. Let's go ahead and create a plan, put in the stock here. With the amount of time we've put into the rendering of the chat, we should make like a Medium article. We spent probably at least at least 5 hours. It's on. Not today, but just collectively. As soon as if the poll goes, right now it's like 50-50. If the poll goes like 45, 48, 50, then I will switch the songs. Okay, we gotta get the... Oh, I gotta actually request the token via email. Interesting. I will do that then. Tell me more about this. How hard is it to get this token? Do I have to explain in the email what I'm building and things like this? Yeah. AI is helping us build for sure. I'll show you the chat command here. Yeah, we already have the freight data. Oh yeah, so the World Bank, why didn't we include the air cargo? But it seems like sometimes we don't include some data. I'm trying to figure out why. Is it because it didn't fit in any like any individual country or something? Yeah. So right now, what I always try to do is for any of your terminals, try to make sure that it's not going to change the same code. So for example, here's how you know. If you're working on this page, you don't want to have multiple changing the file of the same page. So you could maybe run one for this page, one for this page. Maybe one's changing the styles on one page. It's kind of the same thing as far as functionality goes. You should try to separate the files a little bit. So like let's what I mean is the backend part. So you have a like a backend service file for this. If this doesn't make sense, just think of it like the front end code. I don't know how much experience you have, but the front end code, it's generally like each one will be a separate file. And it's kind of the same for the backend code too, to some degree, right? They're usually separated by file. Like, and if it's not, you could direct the AI to do that for you. I hope that makes a little bit of sense. I'm trying to keep it not too keep it accessible, right? So it's like keep it so like you just don't want to be modifying it the same file at the same time because it can get a little tricky. But that's how you do it. I hope that makes a little bit of sense. So I know that the different tasks are not modifying the same file. So then I feel okay. Yeah. And feel free to ask any other questions. Like, definitely open to answering them. Okay, one thing. Let's make these lines a little less crazy. Specifically this one. So you can see here, when we have the max set, we just need to increase our line clustering a little bit. Probably I think right now it's 4%. Let's make it like 8% or something. We just want to reduce the visual overload that people are going to experience looking at this. Exactly. The Keno explained it a great way. You try to keep things contained, each type of feature, functionality. It's a good starting point to keeping your code base pretty good. Oh, perfect. That looks a lot better. Okay, good. So then you zoom in, you'll start to see more and more lines and stuff. Okay, good. Yeah, it's a little less overloading. Oof, what happened here? Okay, we broke this. We broke that. Okay, interesting. Let's go ahead and fix that. Looks like we broke our 1 month, 3 month, 6 month, 1 year, 5 year. So I'll show you what happens when you click. Very strange. What is this? Yeah, the this 1 month is totally like broken. It's just very strange. So try to figure out what's going on here. Just going for web apps, maybe mobile apps, yeah. 21st dev components right there. I don't know what that means. Probably will start making more sense for me. Yeah, gotcha. You're doing JOT implementations? Is that like are you doing like some sort of, yeah, I'm curious what you're doing. Or is it some sort of student project or something? You're kind of, but yeah, anyways. Oh, let's see if it works now. If I do 5 years. Okay. Oh, perfect. Nice. Oh, I can no longer drag. Oh, it's probably because I went to 5 year. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, okay, so. So for this, we're no longer going to display these things on hover. Just only the current value we're going to display in the date. No other things. If they click, then we'll show it. Actually, maybe we will show it. Just maybe make it smaller or something. I just don't like it. Oh, adding JOT. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, that's a bit better. I like it better. Even though it's a little less clear to the user, I just like it. Okay. Sometimes it can go off the screen. Sometimes it can go off the screen vertically. So try to investigate how we can avoid this scenario. Interesting. Have you tried it with AI, Dekeno? Is it pretty good? Really? So the UN provides direct CSV downloads that require no authentication. So I think just make sure with this bulk CSV download approach, just make sure we can use this commercially, right? And I'm gonna double check, but I just want to make sure. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and add them. That's awesome. Let's add these. So we'll have it for every country. You might need to modify one of our scripts here, but certainly you're going to need to make it so you'll have a flag to run just these, but it will be in our master script. Oh, nice. That's cool. Maybe worth for our next project, do something like this. I found this thing. For some reason, I couldn't open it before. It was weird, but here it is. It's working. Yeah, I do. TK clips. But as far as I know, Stripe doesn't require you to have a company. You can just put in your name. But granted, if you're international, it might be different. I'm not sure about that. Oh, gotcha. Maybe worth checking out, but I think at least in the US, you don't need a company to an LC to make a Stripe. You just gotta put in your identification, like your social security and stuff. Yeah, I've heard that. It kind of sucks. I heard. In the U.S., it's just costs you. Depends on the state, but usually a couple 100, 200 to make one, and that's pretty much it. You just file once a year, and that's all you got to do. Those are the minimum requirements. Cool. We can download the CSV data then, potentially. Let me see. Nice. Fantastic. Awesome. Let's go ahead and download this data. And we're going to, you're going to build a little script to upload it to Firebase, put it under the UN collection. They're a little C, so you don't need a company. Well, LLC is a company. Maybe I misunderstood there. Starting is easy, but counting there needs to be monthly. Oh, you got to do it monthly. Whew, that sucks. we have to do it quarterly, but that's actually pretty yeah. But that's only if you make money. If you don't make money, you don't have to. Well, actually, I probably shouldn't comment. I'm not an accountant, but it depends where you live, right? My understanding is it. Anyways. In the US side, we do know it's, from my understanding, though, it's a little easier. The US, yeah, you do have estimate taxes, though, every quarter. If you're doing something like this. But in the beginning, you usually don't make anything, so in that case, you don't. But again, I'm not an accountant, but I'm just saying, that's generally what it is. So what we're doing over here, these two are collecting, this is going to collect some data from the UN. It's going to be a new data collection. And here we're going to add freight data and air cargo data to all of our countries, all of our World Bank countries, which are here. So you can see here, you can go into any country and kind of learn what happened to you. So I don't know, I think this is in Africa maybe. Eswatini experienced significant inflation spike, 2008. Here you need an accountant for blank statements monthly as well. Gotcha. Yeah, that kind of sucks. The invasion of Iraq. I noticed on some of these it's still not, it still didn't get the descriptions. Wow. Okay, so during the invasion of Iraq, only 1% of Iraq had internet. Actually, that was a long time ago, though. That was like, never mind. That's not that interesting. 2000. Not a lot of people were using the internet then. But yeah, we should fix these descriptions, I think. PG. You guys were not wondering what I'm doing. I'm just kind of looking around and trying to find some bugs while these things are running. There are a few bugs, but not too bad. Canada. What's weird is I remember we generated some descriptions. So I wonder if there's some sort of UI change that we made that did that. Okay, go ahead and do those two, the freight and transportation then. Just do it for one country, I guess, to start, just to make sure it works. Let's do it for just the United States, the World Bank data. In order to commit these, I need to test it. It's going to still say unavailable until we run it. I see you only changed the morning brief pipeline. Do you need to make any changes for the evening brief? Because the evening brief uses this, you know, the today's brief, I think it's called, you know, this area. We're going to be creating sector data performance there as well. You understand what I'm saying here? Come back to me. Cool, it says it added. Let me check. So we should see freight and ship data. Did you make sure to add it on the front end for the folders? Because I don't see it yet. I guess before you begin, how does it work currently in the component if it's not actually showing? If we're not actually creating this in today's brief, where was it grabbing it from before? I'm just curious. Wait, we have all those things? How come we didn't bring it into our data set? Because we actually, when I look at the population, one thing I'm wondering is, like, look at our World Bank data set. I look at the population. We don't have a lot of those things. What happened? How come we didn't get it? You see what I'm saying? Look at the World Bank scripts. Also look at the folders here. Why do we have hard-coded fallback folder structures? Can we remove that, whatever that is? We just want to give an error if it doesn't work. That way the user can know what's going on. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's the second one. Okay, what I'm trying to figure out is like, this is the second time where we found out we didn't add all the data we could. So I'm trying to figure out, why do you think that happened? Take a look at our script. What happened? So are you sure that the open data sources MD has all the data we can get commercially? Wait, can I ask you something? How much of what was there was like for the fallback structures? Was there fallback data as well, or just the fallback folders? Does vibe coding work? No, sorry, I missed some of your guys' chats here. No, Bun is not failing at the moment. Yeah. I feel like my titles are just about right. Not too clickbaity. Where am I? Not too clickbaity, but somewhere in between. Nice. Okay, well, that seems pretty interesting. Yeah, let's update the open data sources with the full list of available World Bank, not only demographic indicators, but data that we can get for each country. Gotcha. Nice, we have the new data. This is the new data. Air passengers in the United States. Oh, nice. This is kind of fun as well to have. I see it goes off the edge, but that's okay for now. Rail passengers. Wow. Interesting. I'm actually kind of surprised rail passengers goes up so much because I thought that was kind of dying. It must be population growth or something. What I want you to investigate, I don't know, I guess I'll laugh on that. I think we have it for, do we have it for all countries now? Look at okay, Israel. Okay, they don't have that. Oh, they got it. Oh. Okay, did you already? So you added the air and I just do roughly 8 hours, so I just know when I started, and then if I'm not quite done with what I'm doing, then I'll go a little longer, but usually 8 hours. Probably today will just be 8 hours because it's getting a little late, and I'm gonna go eat something. So you said 46. Why do you say it's 46 countries? There's 220 countries. That's the longest you've done. I did 16 hours one time. I think it was maybe 17. I was gonna do 24, but then I was like, all right, I'm kind of tired now. So I was like, I'm out. No. We want all the countries. All countries, please. Sometimes when we create these scripts, we forget to update them. It's important to update them because otherwise, when we run it in the future, we get confusing results. Yeah, these got all messed up. Oof. This all makes rough sense, but I'm not going to commit these yet. I'm going to test it tomorrow. These changes. How do you get viewers? I think it has to do with, I don't really know, to be honest. I think it has to maybe a little bit due to the title. I honestly think YouTube's pretty fair. It seems like I notice like people that make really good videos, like they do really well. I feel like they like also, but there is some component of like, I'm not saying mine are good though, so I obviously don't get a lot like compared to some of these people. I'm just saying that people make really like really high quality videos. It seems like I generally see that their videos do really well. Like for example, Andre, who joined the stream, like I noticed his video was really high quality and it got a lot of views and he got a lot of subs after that. Well, the way YouTube algorithm works, it's like it's click-through rates plus view time, like engagement. They want people to stay on the platform. So if you have a video that gets people to click at a high rate and watch like a good section, then YouTube will recommend it more. And that's kind of the simple answer, I guess. Wow. So guys, there is now way more data that we can bring in, almost triple the data we currently have in the World Bank. So you're telling me we only are storing 35 out of 170 for each country? I just want to make sure I understand correctly. Fantastic. We're going to add all of these for each country, and I want you to expand the scripts to do this. However, do not run this script yet. I'm interrupting it because we're currently running the script. So I do not want it to be modifying the script while we're running the script. That sounds like a disaster. So I'm going to wait until this one is done, and then I will update the script. About JS. Oh, sorry, I actually missed some of your guys' comments here. I was focused. Wow, there's a lot of comments. You don't like to speak on stream while not like I said, I think it's view time plus how often people click. Anyone building anything with Laravel? I haven't tried Laravel yet. Yeah, you're gonna have to talk to yourself. I mean, what I do is I just think out loud. Not even same person. Fair. How about JS? That's true. Titles matter too. Yeah, I think it helps if you like it too. Like I just kind of I like the idea of like, also like I think of the future. Like potentially I could have like all these transcripts. I can compile them and like make a little AI of myself. That sounds like fun. I will have so much data of myself talking. It sounds kind of weird, but maybe a little fun, like a fun side project. Kind of like I know there's some companies that do that, but they don't have as much data about myself as when I'm talking. Like if I do this for years, I will have so much data about me. So yeah. Anyways, our trading, our engineer. Right now we're building something for investors, but I'm an engineer. Oh, I see. The reason why this World Bank data takes a while is we're getting rate limited. So that's why it sometimes takes like 10, 15 minutes to get all the data. It does a few things. Every day you get a newsletter, evening and morning, and it sends it to your email. Gives you lots of cool data to look at based on your portfolio. You can track your portfolio here. We added dark mode. We have to make this so it's not as scrunched. And you can do research. So, for example, you can generate lots of your own charts. Like you can ask, what are Apple's 1 day, 1 week returns after reporting quarterly earnings? We have a lot of data. And you can make all sorts of charts that you're interested in. Let me give you an example. Let's see if this works still. That way the stream has better transcriptions you can feed into AI in the future. Oh yeah, you're right. That's true. That's true, the Keno. Wait. I don't think Whisperflow has word by word. No, it doesn't. So Whisperflow doesn't have word by word transcriptions. Otherwise, that could be, if it's better than the Whisper model or something, but it's not. Because you're right, my short, it's not quite using Whisper model. It's not quite on. I wish it was. Anyways, yeah, you can make charts like this and tables. I could say make a table instead. Make this a table instead. AI helps me to build. Yeah, exactly. I build it with AI. So the way it works is we have a library that we've built to help the AI generate the charts. So the way this works is, obviously this doesn't work, so I'm curious to try to fix this, but it's like the AI is going to choose which helpers to build the charts with. And so we wrote that, and we did that because it's much faster, and we can use the Gemini Flash model this way. If you tried to make the AI generate everything, we also have the data sets. So if you try to make the AI generate everything from the script to run on the data sets, from creating to creating the graph, it's going to be very slow, and you're going to need to use a better model. And also, the charts that come out don't look as good. So if you try it with Gemini, Perplexity, Julius, that's what they all do. So the charts that come out don't look good because they're solving the problem of generic data sets. Someone uploads a generic data set, you have to make it totally custom all the way through. But we don't, because we know what our data looks like. So we can build helpers, we know the schemas, so we can make it much faster. So this is, as you can see, reasonably fast. However, we do have an error here, so I'm curious what happened. Let me look. Somehow it routed to the wrong... let me try making a new chat. I'm curious if this is the issue here. Interesting. I'm curious what has happened. I'm going to look. It's chosen the wrong place to route the chat to, because we have a chart generation section. If I say make this a table, it definitely should route to the chart generation. I'm not going to clear this one though. Take a look at this. So it looks like when we sense this instead routed to the area of the code where we're sending it to the default LLM, it appears. So somehow our simple router went to the wrong place. Do you have any idea why this would have happened? Here's the logs here. Could be because maybe this type of question doesn't make sense as a chart, as a table. Actually, that's probably why. Well, you could make it a table, just 30 days of the returns. We'll see. Yeah. Cool. So supposedly it's generated all the air freight passenger data for all of the countries. Let me take a look. So this is for the US. Let's see. Let's look at Armenia. Nice. Oh, this is cool. There's a huge spike recently of air freight in Armenia. Who knows why? Let's see if there's anything on the events. Interesting. And a lot of passengers. It's a huge spike in passengers in Armenia. What is the reason? Let's ask. Why is there a huge spike in air passengers in Armenia? Can you look it up? Try to figure out why. What is it doing, bro? Okay, we have to hide whatever the heck this is. This is its tool code. Strangeness. The data was attached though. believe it was. If it wasn't, then that's my bad. Yeah, so I definitely did attach the data. You're telling me that the data attached was false. Why would that happen? Interesting. So that's a bug to fix. I'll put that on my notes for tomorrow. Also, this bug I'm going to put in. Plenty of bugs, I would say, but we'll fix them. Okay, so this tool code. Yeah, I'm gonna run this. I'm going to work on this project. We have a challenge that loads prototype to browsers. No problem for the browsers to use this site. Built a full website. I've been working on this about 30 days, I would say, maybe a little over. It's about a month, I would say. As for today, though, I think I'm going to call it. I'm going to update this script here. I'm actually going to commit real quick. So one moment. I'm not going to commit this stuff yet. We'll verify it tomorrow that that's working. I will update this script. Okay, good. And I think that's everything. All right, guys, I'm going to head out. I will see you guys later. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you.